Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. November 25th, 2025. The Virtual Strangers rides again. I, of course, am your host, Mr. Wes Wesley, and with me, as always, are my good friends, Looper, D, and Eric. Eric, the fifth stranger is in the house. What's up, Eric? Welcome back.
Man, it feels weird. Feels good to be back, but it feels weird. It's been a while.
It's been a while. It has been a long while. Shit, I don't even remember the last time you were on. It was... Shit, do you remember what the last thing we talked about was when you were on last time?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I did yesterday, Wes. I have no idea. Probably Half-Life Alyx. Did Half-Life Alyx just come out when we talked last time?
Yeah, something like that. It was like pre-COVID, I believe.
Yeah.
No, it has been a while. Obviously, these people hear me on here week after week droning on about how busy I am. And that applies to you, obviously, as well. Only where I get to work from here, you get to work from everywhere except home, right?
Yeah, I mean, last year I traveled a lot. You know, I even kind of stopped doing my show. I had looked back and we had gone from like May until October without doing anything. And it's just hard. I try to do stuff on the road, but it just ends up being a pain in the ass and it ends up being like a shitty product. And it just wasn't really fun anymore to try and do it that way. But I miss it. I like doing my show. I love coming on here doing this show, but I spent 5 weeks in Japan last year. Like literally, I've never been to Japan before in my life. And I ended up spending 5 weeks there this summer, just going to Tokyo Game Show, doing a bit summit, meeting a whole bunch of companies out there. But I don't think there was a month, West, where I didn't travel or I wasn't gone somewhere. All good things, but it does get to a point where I miss doing some of the things I'm doing. I miss hanging out with you guys. I miss talking about VR, and I'm hopeful I can do it. Playing VR, yeah, playing VR. What does that look like?
I hear they have remarkable bidets in Japan.
They do. I mean, they're like that. They'll surprise you. They'll sneak up on you, man. Like if you don't know what you're getting into, it'll shock you. Yeah,
shock you. Like literally. I don't know. That sounds like It sounds more of like a German thing. Looper, do you guys have bidets in Germany that shock your asshole?
I'm not sure. Bidet. It's, I only know. I think I know what bidet. It's like birthday, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Birthdays, shocking birthdays. How's it going, Looper? You've been traveling a lot lately as well.
Yeah,
you're home this week, I think.
Usual,
right?
Yeah, I'm back home. Yeah.
Not long though, right? You just got back home.
Yeah,
Sunday?
just like Sunday or something. Yeah. So we were planning to do the show actually Sunday, but yeah, I didn't have enough time in any of the games we were gonna talk about. So yeah, it was good.
Well, it's going to be a better show. I think it's going to be a better show because we waited the extra couple of days. Obviously, we have Eric here because we waited the extra couple of days. But we had some good time in the games yesterday, and besides that, like the last show we did was last Tuesday, so this is like literally us 2 weeks in a row now with a show. It's almost like it's a regular thing. D, we're the most frequent Sunday's show that actually doesn't ever go on Sunday.
I'll gladly do a show on Tuesday for whatever. I was gonna try and make a wimpy joke, but that freaking fell through.
It worked. It worked. The premise is funny enough.
I tried.
Wes, remember the Monday show that we did on Fridays and then did on Saturdays for a while?
I do.
It was a Monday show.
I thought about going back to the Monday show. It seemed like for a while there, that's what this was going to become again, was the Monday show. But I still think Sunday's our day. It just hasn't worked out lately. And, who knows? Maybe it does turn out to be a Tuesday thing. Sunday, for what it's worth, even though it's the day we're most likely off, also that means it's the day that we're best suited to play VR games as well.
Right.
So like, Sunday might end up being the prep day so that we can go on Monday or Tuesday. But we're going to keep shooting for Sunday, at least for a few more weeks until we see how this all
but the thing is,
out.
if we shoot for Sunday, we make sure we play something at least at Saturday. And then
That's right. That's exactly right.
By
the way,
you know what I wanted to say? Listen, I don't know how you continue to do this show and put into what you do it the way you do. Like I know how much you work. Like I know intimately how much you work and how much time you put in. Like you probably fall asleep more at your desk now than you did any time before. I literally don't know how you do it, because like I know how much I'm putting in. And I know that I couldn't do my show. I know there's been many times where you've asked me to come on this show, and I'm like, I wanted to and tried to, and something always came up where I couldn't do it. So I literally don't know how you do it, Wes. Like, and then put the time and then the effort into the show. I mean, I know you don't put the same like effort as you used to. You just can't. But like, still doing it, I take my hat off to you, man. It's a lot.
Well, I appreciate that. You know, I've told these people, and I meant it, and I still mean it. Like, as long as people are interested in what we have to say, I'm going to keep showing up here and saying it. Now, obviously, we're not able to be as regular as we used to do. And we were doing 2 shows a week here, and without parole, and then, you know, everything else. We can't do that anymore. But we're going to shoot for 1 a week. And that's not always going to work. And the one thing I'm starting to kind of get used to with our current role in life, Eric, is getting better about seeing when the waves are, because there are absolutely peaks and valleys to when I have to be locked in for work and when I can take time to do shows. And I'm getting better about kind of anticipating when those are coming and not coming. There are weeks that I just work all the time. Like I barely sleep those weeks, but then there are, you know, after you get over those periods, there's typically a lull. Not that I don't have still plenty of work to do, but I do. You have to, when you have time, you have to make time for yourself. And when I'm making time for myself, I play VR. So obviously the one blocker that keeps us from being able to do shows is me finding time to play VR. And if I'm going to be playing games, coming on here and talking about them is the easy part, you know? So yeah, we're getting better at that. Luckily we're coming into a holiday period now. So, things are starting to ramp down with the release schedule. There's still one more peak before the end of the year. That'll probably be, next week or the week after that. But then after that, we should be coasting for a few weeks, and I'm looking forward to that. Welcome everyone in the chat. But for those of you who are wondering, I don't know if Ruuts has told any of you yet or not, but Ruuts is here. So like, if you guys think of Ruuts are skipping out on us, he's not. He's absolutely here. Ruuts is behind the steering wheel. He's driving the episode, producing. He is, he's now become young Ruuts, like young Jamie from the Joe Rogan podcast. So he's here. If you guys want to say hi or anything to Ruuts, he will see your comments. And, I don't know how long we're going to run like this, but it's what Ruuts wants to do for now. And we've always told Ruuts that he can do whatever he wants. You know, he can show up, he can not show up, he can come in and produce. We've kind of told him for a couple of years now that might be the answer for him, that he just should come up here and, you know, just be part of the show, but doesn't have to like play the games or talk or anything if he doesn't want to. And we're going to try that and see how he likes it. And then whatever the next thing will be whatever the next thing is. Yeah.
And if you guys want proof, here it is. Very Matter Shade said, "What's up, all? You know who else intimately knows how hard Wes works?"
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Ruuts is here. Speaking of holidays, I'm trying to fix my camera here in real time because I noticed I was out of center. 2025 show coming up quick. We're obviously not even going to try to do it in December. Like normally we try to do it in December and fail. But that's when, you know, we have the games played by the time December gets here, which is obviously not the case. We've still got another couple dozen games probably that we need to play before we can call it a year. But I do think that we have a pretty good idea of when 2025 show will be, because my lovely employer has decided that they're going to give us like a week or 10 days or something like that off in January. Do you remember when Appreciation Week is exactly, Eric?
I believe it's going to be the third week in January, I think.
Yeah, third week in January. Yeah, it's something like
Yeah.
14th or 16, 17. So I don't know exactly what the day is going to be yet, but it will be one of those days. I'll take after we get that week off, I'll probably take a few of those days for preparation, and then we'll have whatever day works out best for the crew. Honestly, we haven't even talked yet about what the lineup's going to be or how it's going to work. If D and Looper are going to sit through for part of it or all of it, or if Eric's going to come.
I'm
and be
totally up
through
for.
part. Yeah.
I'm gonna see through all of it anyway, on camera or not. It's up to you.
Right.
Last
So
I was-
maybe
me and Ruuts were
yeah,
just talking. Literally, me and Ruuts were just talking in pre-show about the 2020 show when you didn't make it back from the break.
yeah, that happened.
That was classic.
That was a real thing.
We're just.
So-
I was amazed that it's been 5 years, man. That was 5 years ago.
Yeah, we actually did. That wasn't the first one. I think we did a
Oh.
2019 show before that.
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
so
you know what's
like,
funny? You know what's funny? I recently gathered some statistics of what games were winning which categories and stuff. And what's funny is you had Grand Theft Auto 5 win Mod of the Year 2 years in a row.
that sounds right. And there's probably a
yeah.
good reason for that, but I could not tell you what that is. The show was very different our first year. Obviously we had Justin and Alex were a big part of the show at the start, and that whole 2019 was literally just us figuring out what we wanted the show to be, and it really wasn't until long even after Alex was gone before we really figured out what the main thrust of the show was going to be, kind of the two-pronged approach where we would have news episodes and then have game episodes. Before that, like half of us didn't even want to do news at all. Like I don't think Justin wanted to even talk about news at all. Like he just wanted to talk about games. And this is me going from memory, by the way, so I could be a little bit off. And then, we were all like on the same page that we wanted to talk about games, but then like some of us wanted to focus more on backlog, like older titles, didn't really want to talk about new games. And where I was kind of the opinion that I wanted to cover all of it. Like, the old games need to be talked about. The new games need to be talked about. The news needs to be talked about. And I think that was the cause for a lot of us, a lot of our disagreement back then is we never could get on the same page. And that's why those guys eventually split and went off to do their own thing. But it was sometime after that, like the numbered episodes have always been what they've always been. Like those have always been news driven. The other episode, we've tried a lot of different stuff. They're always focused on games loosely, but the format has changed. Like the Monday show was a variety show. Like you never knew what it was going to be one week to the next. We were, Ruuts and I were making each other play things off of the each other's backlogs, or we'd play our own backlogs sometimes, or we would take times to make fun of the Viveport show. I don't know if you guys remember the best of Viveport we would do.
Yeah, or how about the Because I Said So?
Yeah, right. Because I said so. You got to play it because I
Wash.
said so. Yeah. So we had a lot of fun over the years, just things kind of mashing up. But it's always been the same kind of two-pronged approach with us is news and games. And now that we can't do 2 episodes a week, that makes it a little bit more difficult. I guess the kind of good news about that is like, how exciting is the news these days, Eric? Like every now and then we'll get a good game revealed, but it ain't what it used to be, is it?
It's not. It's like I don't even know how Brian does it. You guys do it on Brian's show. Like have 3 shows a week based on one platform. Like finding enough to talk about. And if you're going to talk about anything but games, it's hard to do. Like even for us, we changed our show. Like we're not even Q2C VR gamer anymore because I get to the point where I'm like, I don't want to have to fight to find stuff to talk about. Like, and if I do want to come on and just bullshit and talk to people about whatever is going on, I don't want to feel bad about that. So we kind of we've rebranded to Reality Bites, a show that we did in the past, just because I want to be able to talk about whatever the hell I want. If I want to talk about flat gaming, if I want to talk about arc racers, I'll talk about arc racers. If I want to talk about video, arcade gaming, I'll do that. If I want to talk about fucking bidets or Japanese eggs, I'll do that. And then we'll talk about VR when the specific stuff there. If you're a show and you're making shit up to talk about, or if you're coming in here and you're like, all right, I need to figure, like, I can't find 3 topics that make sense, you're kind of fucked at that point. Like, I don't think you should come on, because you're kind of like doing everything a disservice. But that being said, I think we're about to move into a pretty exciting time where I don't think you'll have to like find a whole bunch of stuff to really, you know, fill the fluff.
Right here, right now is pretty damn good. If you're talking about VR games, like there's just banger after banger after banger after banger. Pretty much for the last, I don't know, 4 to 6 weeks, it's been like that. There's so much good to play.
November
to the
alone,
point. Yeah,
November alone is one of the best months in VR history, I think. And by the way, Flat VR and Impact Inc. is responsible for at least half of that.
I wouldn't say half, but a good percentage of it for sure. As we're going to talk.
I mean,
about,
every week there is one banger from you and another one.
But to kind of go back to what you were saying, Eric, when I joined Without Parole, you got to think about this, man. This was a 1.5 to 2 years before PSVR 2 came out, and it was still PSVR 1 era, but PSVR 1 was pretty dead at that point. Right. So like every week, 3 shows a week from Brian, coming up with just concepts and things to talk about, lists and speculation. And it was after that, coming out of that, you know, doing 3 shows a week now is like nothing. Like that was the challenge back then, you know?
Yeah. I mean, literally, like, I remember back then, it wasn't even about like, what finding anything to talk about, like where's there going to be anything in the future? Because I mean, I remember you guys talking, it was all about speculation. Nobody even knew if there was going to be another headset at one point. You're like, this could be dead. I remember you talking to Brian, and Brian's like, I don't even know like if there could be a channel here in another 6 months. That's when you get crazy. You're like, what do we do? What do we pivot? Like, there might not be another headset. There might not be another one now. I don't know.
We always had faith that there would be another headset, but certainly that wasn't the consensus. Like Upload VR was pretty sure that there wasn't going to be one. And we were constantly kind of fighting that narrative, like, because we heard rumblings and buzzings. Like we knew that something was being developed. We didn't know when it was coming or anything like that for the longest time, but we were pretty confident that it was coming. So sooner or later, you know.
I think when Wes joined, it was actually already known. I think Horizon was already announced or something.
I don't remember. You probably have a better memory of that than I do, but it was in that era. Like we were.
Oh no, it was a year.
Speculating.
Okay, it was a year before that, but there was an official announcement that it's coming and the controllers were revealed and stuff like that.
Magical time, or the period preceding a magical time, we'll say.
Right.
Yeah, it was great when the thing finally came out. Anyway, I guess we could babble on about that stuff all night, but we have some bangers to talk about here tonight, and we're going to play some VR too before the end of the show if we can get through it quick enough. So why don't we say hello to our friends in chat and get this shit on the road? Friends like I am Ruuts 3798. What's up, friend? Welcome to the stream. Techno Glitch is here. Gabriel 004 is here. Vilozix is in the chat as well. Grandpa Barbecue or the Game Cat is here. Shades of Gray Matter is here. Old Darth is here. Inferno 9 is here. Welcome, all of you. Who else is here? There's Looper. Thank you for being here, Looper. Salvador is here. Silver Nexus is here. Dead Ringer is here. I don't know what's showing everybody's like actual name instead of their like, you know, now you have 2 names on
does
YouTube.
That randomly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's not showing me their actual name. It's just showing me their @ name for whatever reason. Brondo's here. What's up, Brondo? Hooked Worm, the Who's Your Game Cat, is here as well. Andrew Ehrenreich is here. Hello, friends. Welcome. Hussein X in the chat as well. Headbite is here. Who else is here? Luke Rogie. What's up, Luke? I was just looking through your podcast the other day. You guys are getting pretty good at what you do. So, yeah, congrats on all your success. Everyone check out Recentered Podcast. if you're not familiar. It is on YouTube. They don't always go on camera, or at least they didn't always go on camera. Maybe they do now, but excellent discussion there, as always, from those three. So, yeah, check it out. What's up, Luke? Thanks for stopping by. Steve IRE is here, as well as Kramer 3K. What up? Yes, Ruuts is in charge of the My Mom button still, so that is true. Mepper's here. What's up? No, Eric has not displaced Ruuts for the night. I don't know if Eric's going to come on when Eric has time to come on. Ruuts is going to be here for the at least the foreseeable future. We're just trying to get to the 2025 show right now, and then at that point, we're going to kind of try to figure out what the show is going to be next year. Hoping to be a bit more regular next year than we were this year. Robbie Y is here. What's up, Robbie? Wu Vane. What up? Potato Bakes. What's up, Potato Bakes? Is that Radio Rent? No, not Radio.
It's a great name, by the way, Potato Bakes.
By the way, shout out Radio Rent. Radio Rent played Demeo with us for a little while last night. It was a lot of fun.
What? Radio Rent played Demeo? Never. He hates that game.
Yeah. He's rather fond of it. I don't know.
We had to show him how to throw the dice, choose your cards. It was really
he's terrible at that. What's the other game? What's the other game he absolutely hates? Is it Landfall? Is it Landfall the game you absolutely hate? Radio Run was forever. He's like, this is the best game I've ever played, Landfall, and then they took it off the store and he cried.
Tragic. We have anybody else here? JLW1999. Welcome. That I haven't said hello to yet. That Dank Cheese is here. Gebhard _53566. Right on time. Marcio is here. What's up, Marcio? Thank you. Or Marcio. I always say Marcio, but I think everyone else calls it Marcio.
Yeah, I think it's Marcio. I know that from playing Zenith with him.
What's up, Marcio? Sorry about mispronouncing your name for 3 years.
Pretty close.
Jay the Foveated Rendered Game Cat is here. What's up, Jay? Thanks for being here. Played the original Demeo for the first time last night and really played the original Demeo. For the first time last night.
For the first time ever?
We'll definitely be getting Battles and Battlemarked. Wow, that's incredible. Congratulations.
That's the other game. Don't talk to Radio Runt about Demeo Battles.
Yeah, right.
Or PSVR 2.
Handala is here. What's up? I'm here for 30 minutes until bedtime. Well, we probably went, they probably went to bed before we came on the air, but I'm glad you're here. Super Nintendo Chalmers here. RoboQuest is addicting as fuck for me so far. Brother, I feel you there, and we're about to talk about that in a few minutes, and I'm completely with you on that one. Virtual Steve is here. What's up? Good to see you. Glad to see RoboQuest being featured. Played the game for the first time the other night, and it's so hard to stop playing. Yes, it is so hard to stop playing. And that was kind of one of the things I was say about the games of November. It's like the games of November are so good that when we do an episode and we cover the games, I'm not ready to move on yet. Like, I keep wanting to play the games from last week. So I can only imagine what, I'm going to try to play Sleep Awake for next week, but I've got RoboQuest sitting right here yelling at me like, bro, your last run was so awesome. When are you going to do another one? Like, it's hard not to play it all the time.
And then you got D in your other ear saying Zero Caliber 2.
Oh, yeah. Don't even get me started on that one.
Yeah, I need to get in that one with you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's just fuck the show. Let's just go play Zero Caliber.
I mean, I could do that right now. I would do that right now.
Angry mob incoming.
Smash 69 in the house. What up?
You know who loves it when you smash a 69?
Yes, she does.
That's how we know
on
Ruuts
top
is
of
okay.
it. He's not fucking around, man. He's like on every thought. Like, he's not in the bathroom taking a shit or something. He's got the board ready to go.
We call it a Ruuts check.
That's as far to the north as I can scroll. Let's see who slipped in. In the meantime, people like Bad Robo. Bad Robo been very vocal and stuff on social media lately, and I got to say I appreciate it, man. You're out there spreading the word, and I see it, and I love it. Thank you. Who else joining? Josh Taylor 5119 slipping in as well. Anyone else? DL Gonzo VR Geezer. What up? Welcome. Anybody else slipping in? Tom the 12-Toed Game Cat slipping in here. What up? Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah. Salvador says, Eric, we need that RoboQuest merch. I would like to request a little dancing radio plush, please.
Oh, that's a great idea. The little radio would be great.
Yes, please.
This merch is one of a kind. Like, I know everybody's been asking me. This is one of a kind. My wife got it for me the day of launch for my birthday. So, like, we sat down.
So cool.
Our entire crew got on a call because we wanted to launch the game all together. So we had like 40, 50 some people in a big freaking Google Meets call. And my wife literally just came up to me and she's like, turn the camera off for a minute. And she was like, here, this is before your birthday. And she got me a RoboQuest hat and then this a t-shirt and this awesome hoodie. And yeah, one of a kind right now. Maybe we'll see, but one of a kind right now.
Oh no!
Literally, this was Thursday, people. Eric's birthday was on Thursday, so to everyone, tell Eric happy birthday. He's 53 years old. I hear.
Happy birthday, Eric.
Thank you.
Why I said oh no is Gray Metro Shades says my mom aren't coming through on stream.
Oh no!
Yeah, remember I told you I was going to mute my mic, and I guess I'm not because it comes through my mic, so I will not be muting my mic. And just to show here, I got two. I owe you guys two.
My mom.
I'll give you an extra.
I mean,
you know who is always coming on stream?
D was always good at doing the my mom. D always did a good my mom impersonation.
Well, I got a button now. You don't take no shit from anyone.
That's the one I like.
Don't take no shit from
you guys putting all of your audio sources through like one source on your board confuses me because it like just keeping it separate is hard enough to have one that has these three on it, but this one has this two on it. Like it seems a little bit much for me, but that's why you make the big bucks. Anyway, everyone in the chat says happy birthday, Eric.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
It was a good birthday. It was a good way to celebrate it with the team for a great game that I love.
Launching a great game. Yeah, exactly. And we're pushing a QOL update. If it didn't go out today, which I think it did go out today, it'll be out tomorrow. So everyone go play more RoboQuest. Anyway, let's talk about some games. And when you've got a good lineup, when kind of the afterthought of the lineup might be the game of the year. And that's where we're going to start at right now is with Arken Age, because this past week we got in and checked out a little bit more Arken Age on MetaQuest. And, we were lucky enough, thank you to the people at Vitruvius VR, that we were able to play this a little bit pre-launch before a lot of people had it. And but we were only allowed to cover up to a certain point. And the message very much from us back then was so far so good, man. It looks great. Getting back into it this week, like I'm amazed, Eric, at what these guys are able to do, because this game was not developed for MetaQuest. This is a game that was developed for Steam, and primarily it was developed for PSVR 2, and it kind of got, tuned down for the Quest platform. But I got to tell you, man, when I'm in my Quest 3 playing this, obviously, if you look for differences, you'll find them, but it is not anything really consequential. Like, I think people that are forced to play this on Quest 3, they're not really missing out on much.
Right.
Like, this is a beautiful looking game on Quest 3. And everything outside of looks is 1-to-1. And I think the gameplay is probably the strength of the game. Would you agree?
Yeah, for sure. I had to go back, Wes. Because I hadn't been in Arken Age in a long time. So I had to go back to the Steam version just to like check it out, like get in and like see and what it would look like before, because I want to compare it. And it is definitely better. Like, I mean, it's going to be better. I mean, you can't not be better, especially when you develop on one platform and then go to the other one. But for me, like everything was great. Like everything worked great. Like, and I went in and I could tell, I mean, you know, some of the textures are going to be a little flatter, but like, I don't know, like you said, everything is here. And I didn't play a ton. You know, I went through the entire tutorial and I went through the first mission. But that's really all you need to see, because if it can do all of that and the gameplay is 1-to-1, that's all you need. And like, if you don't like, unless you have a PC and you're like comparing it, you are not going to know any better anyway. And like the experience is amazing. So like, what's the difference? Like if you had a PC, I'm assuming you would buy it on PC and just unless you just want to play it, you know, on your standalone. But like, if you're forced to buy this on Quest, you're going to be fine, because you're not going to know the difference anyway. And like everything here is 1-to-1. Like you're going to love this game. This game drips gorgeousness and like gameplay style, and like this drips like AAA, what a AAA game was. Like if you had told me this was based on an IP and they brought it over to VR, I would be like, yeah, that makes sense to me, because that's what it feels like. It feels like this was a flat game that they brought to VR, because you're getting as close to a complete, you know, full game with gameplay hook and then that you'll see. And that's all I can say about this game. It looks freaking gorgeous.
Yeah, it looks great on the headset. Looper, and I hate to kind of gloss over the looks of the game, because it is beautiful. There are some small telltale signs. The draw distances are not as good. Some of the vegetation looks a little bit different. Some of the like, I even hesitate to say like the textures are downgraded. Some of them are like if you go up to a rock or the ground or something, you'll see some lower res textures. But like the character models, I don't know that the character models are any fucking different. Like they look beautiful. Like they look like PC, like console quality, good. And outside of that, you know, as beautiful as the game is, that was never the story with this game. This game, it's all about the physics, the gameplay, the way the gameplay is implemented, and the progression. And it plays 1-to-1. And, you know, I hate to say this before we do Game of the Year, but I feel like this is one of the best games I've ever played. Like I'm that fond of it. It grabs me every time I pick it up, and I remember just why I was so smitten with it when it first came out earlier, you know, about a year ago or whatever.
Yeah, right. So as you said, so I went into this version with an intent to pinpoint the differences, you know. So yeah, of course, as you said, there are the trees and plants, they look simpler here. I think the biggest difference is the water surface. So here it's just a flat blue surface, and in other versions it's transparent. You can see things through it. Right. So yeah, but as both of you said already, if you are mostly a Quest player, this is one of the best looking games you can play on the platform. And it's not only best looking, it's one of the best playing games. I just couldn't stop playing it. I was in this section, and I only stopped playing when I went to the next session, which is kind of slow and more like story exploration stuff. Everything is great about this game. I cannot find a single thing about this game that wouldn't be great.
Yeah. So like when I talk about it kind of like in all-time terms, and I think to myself, like, how do you make this better? There isn't a list of 10 things that I can come up with to make it better. Like, I think my main like thing I would improve is kind of like the way the levels are laid out, how they're all kind of in this arena style. And, you know, when it's not just that you're stay in the arena though, like there are tunnels and things that you go through, and corridors, buildings and things like that. But I, you know, for what it's worth, I appreciate the open areas. I think if I could change anything about it, I would have more of a traditional layout, and it wouldn't have to be open world or anything. Obviously, in a perfect world, every game would be open world, but just to have a more kind of less uniform structure to the level would probably be the one thing I would change about it. Everything else, like I love the story. We already talked about how good it looks and sounds. The gameplay mechanics in this are, I mean, they're about as close to perfect as you can get, and it's not like they're carbon copying things that have happened before. The way the physics, the block and parry, it's balanced perfectly. Obviously, some things are more difficult at the beginning of the game, and you have to level up for them to become easier. But the melee combat is tuned perfectly. The shooting is done very well, and that is amazing in and of itself because of the way that the weapons are. There's so many different weapons, and the what you craft the weapons piece by piece. And not only do you have like a dozen guns or so, or probably more, that you can work through, but there's combinations. Each weapon breaks down into 3 parts. Right. You can mix and match and make your own guns. So all that's beautiful. The climbing mechanics are perfectly done. The swimming mechanics are well done.
It's the best climbing in VR.
Yeah,
if all VR climbing was like that, I would climb every day.
And then little
shit. It's not even the mechanics. It's like the ASMR of it. Like almost like the sound of the spikes clicking into the stuff that you put, and like the amount of haptics they have in it is like freaking perfection. I like it. But yeah, the mechanics are great. Like there's no wonkiness to it. There's no like jankiness to the climbing, which a lot of developers get wrong. And then it's like, I don't know, there's something about it that's like visually and orally satisfying when you do it. It's tough to, but even like I said, even the haptics of it are great.
Even the little things that people don't pay attention to or talk about, they've paid attention to and they have nailed. For example, there's a lot of collecting in this game. Every enemy you kill, every box you break open, it all has scrap in it that you can collect and turn that into crafting material. Some games would make you bend over and pick up every piece. Other games that are a little bit wiser to VR design in 2025 will let you use the Half-Life Alyx gravity pull to throw things at yourself. And you can do that here, but you don't have to. If you're like me and you want to just go quickly and pick everything up and move on, you just look at something, you pull the trigger, and it disappears and goes straight into your inventory.
And you swipe through the whole bunch, and you just take everything.
Yeah, literally. So again, it's like they're taking systems that have been developed before them, but they're refining them and doing them slightly differently to make them a lot better. And, it's not that any one thing is a lot better, but the totality of a whole lot of things being a little bit better makes for a game that is complete and a lot better. Absolutely love it.
And I said it earlier too, that this game, with the PCVR version, and again with this one, it's gonna be hard to top this game for Game of the Year.
Yeah, but you know what? And I'm interested. Well, I'll hold this off for a minute because I do have an interesting question about kind of the rules and regulations of Game of the Year, because I think there would be a legitimate challenger to this game this year. And there may be others because there are other games that we still need to play and put more time into.
Right.
I think there's a clear challenger to it if it weren't for our rules disqualifying it. And we'll get to that in a minute. I don't want to get beyond this before I talk about the story, the backstory and the way it's delivered. Like a lot of people don't like a lot of cutscenes in VR, and this game doesn't have a lot of that. I, for one, don't mind. Like, put me in Farpoint, I'll watch a 10-minute cutscene. I don't care. But the story in this game, not only is it a good story, but it's kind of optional. Like, the star of the show here, obviously, is gameplay. And it's fun whether you know the story or not. But they put plenty of story here that for you to find through audio logs and other things. And I think that's kind of the other aspect of this game that kind of gets undersold a lot is, you know, obviously it's a great action game. It's good melee. It's good shooting. The crafting and progression is all great. But if you want something more, like typically I do, I want reasons to explore the world that they put you in. The hidden things and collectibles in this are not only like fun to look for and fun to find, but like rewarding,
Yep.
you know, unlocking things in the game, unlocking parts of the story, more than one thing to find. Like there's like 3 or 4 different types of collectibles you can look for, and they hide them well. Again, just expert game making here from a very small team that hasn't been doing this very long, big picture.
Yeah, there's been a couple of spots in this game where they put those green triangle things that you got to shoot at. They put them in a spot, and I'm like, how do I get there?
You need
know?
another gun.
Well,
Yeah, bigger gun.
I know, but
Anyway, you know, obviously I don't want to do a full re-review of this. We've talked about Arken Age probably more than any game that's come out this year, because we absolutely love it and we hold it in such high regard. I will say this, I'm a bit surprised that a lot of people, it seems like they're forgetting about how good this game is. I guess maybe because they finished it early in the year, and you know, a lot of these PC and PlayStation players, they don't remember just how good it was in the moment, and so much has happened since then. But it makes you wonder, like, if coming out in the year so early is going to hurt it when it comes to these kind of game of the year conversations. For what it's worth, they did get nominated. Yeah, they did sell big on PlayStation. But at least it got nominated. It's like on the Game Awards, nominated for Game of the Year. So that's good. I don't know if anyone believes that anything other than the Meta exclusive is going to win, but it's good that they're getting that recognition. And yeah, I was for example, here's an example. Brian mentioned this game yesterday on Gamescast, and he referred to it as a sandbox shooter. Does anyone else think that this is a sandbox shooter in any respect?
Maybe sandbox melee, not sandbox shooter.
Well, how's it even a sandbox?
I was
it's
gonna
not
say,
a sandbox
was
at all.
referring
I
to
was gonna
like
say I don't feel like it's a
physics.
sandbox.
The physics of the enemies when you melee them. I think that was what he meant.
I mean, for me, sandbox is like Bone Lab or Boneworks or Blade and Sorcery, where there is no.
I think
there is no
you're
story.
Just
there's no
different things here.
There's no campaign. There's no path. Right? You're basically inventing your own game at that point. That's sandbox. That's not what I see here.
Right. Sandbox is, here is some cool physics. Go play.
This
no
is
direction.
the opposite of that.
Right.
Because me and Ruuts were talking about this before the show. Like, sometimes VR developers get in the habit of, especially when you're building an IP from the ground up, they get in the habit of, they work so hard to get the game into VR that they forget that you have to make a good fucking game that's full and complete and has gameplay and has progression, has story, has good gameplay loop, has good gameplay hook, is sticky. Like, they forget about what makes a good game, and they focus on the details of how do I get my game into VR, and then they just forget, and then they think, well, it's going to be enough because it's in VR, and that's just not the case anymore. And that's what this game, that's where I would put this over the edge of most all games, and in front of the meta game, by the way, because I played the meta game, and I'm not super impressed with the meta game. I mean, we can get into that maybe on another show.
Next week. That's next week.
But I'll say that this game is better than that game, and this game deserves to win. Like, fanfare alone, they'll probably win the other one, but like not in gameplay. This is a full, complete game. Like, this is a game that you, again, like I said earlier, this is a game that you think would be a flat game that's that full and that's completed. They brought to VR because it doesn't feel shallow in any way. It feels like a full game. It feels like they thought about everything when they did it, and they just happened to make made a great gameplay mechanic, a gameplay hook. They made, the gunplay feels good, the melee feels good, the climbing feels great, the visuals are amazing on pretty much every platform. I think they did a full
everything.
good job on
Even
this
like
one,
the
yeah.
crafting, like the crafting.
Yeah.
Like typically when a VR game makes you use your hands to craft things, it's cool for a minute, but then it gets old and you just want to know where the skip feature is. They didn't build a skip feature into this. You have to use your hand to craft everything in it, but it's fun. Like crafting the health syringes, crafting the weapons. It's fun every time. And I honestly don't know how they manage that, because
one thing they did, they don't make you repeat the action for every syringe you craft. You just make it once and you craft all the syringes you can.
yeah, you still do it a lot though, like a lot.
Yeah.
And it's still fun. It's always fun. And I think you're right. And this is something we talked about with Into Black and a couple other games this year is, both parts are important. You've got to have the VR part and you have to have the game part. And for us as VR gamers, the VR stuff is super important. That's why we're VR gamers. Being able to be immersed in a world is why VR is the shit for us. Like, it's why we love it so much. But it can't just be that. Like, sure, for an hour going into a new world and exploring it will capture your imagination. But for something to hold you for 5 to 10 to 15 hours and be considered a great VR game in 2025, you have to have great gameplay elements to it. And a lot of people miss the mark with that. It's getting better, for what it's worth. The third-party devs are getting better about, servicing both aspects of it. I feel like the Quest platform maybe made us take a step back in the whole immersion side of it, for what that's worth. But the developers are getting better. The hardware is getting better, and we're getting a lot more complete games like this now. And that I'm very happy about.
Yeah, and it should be. Like, we have to evolve. Like, if you go into VR like it was 5 or 6 years ago, when it was enough to be like, oh, I can see my hands, or I can look 360 in the environment, or oh my God, I'm actually in this world. Those things wear off, and rightly so. They should. Like, the whole idea of that being like the beyond all experience should wear off, and that's the only way you progress, right? Like, if we didn't have that, then you wouldn't move forward with anything. Everything would still be a walking sim or a tech demo, or like, we have to ask for more as consumers, right? And we have to be like, this isn't enough for me. I need a full game. I want that. That's what people have been asking for a long time. And that's why so many, people love flat games, because they're full experiences. People want that in VR now. And like, you can't always stay in one spot. You got to move forward. You got to let those things go. The developers have to understand that this is progression. This is like, this is how we evolve. We evolve to another level of gaming when we can get this stuff in VR and, make a good game. That's it. Make it a good game. It doesn't have to be a good VR. Just make a good game. Like, forget about making a good VR game. Make a good game. That's all.
Yeah, and when we do get those, we absolutely have to recognize that we have to call it out, and we have to buy the games
Right.
when they come out. Right, we have to support them. We have to buy them before they're $10 on sale to help these studios stay open. Because
Speaking of, everyone buy Of Lies and Rain.
yeah, I think that was the game that that Brian brought up Arken Age against yesterday, because Of Lies and Rain is great. He was classing it in the same class as this game, and this is going to be a debate that we have soon with the patrons. I'm not so sure I agree with Brian on that, but I haven't finished Of Lies and Rain yet either. So as I hear, the back end of that game is much better than the front end, and so I look forward to that.
Whose back end is better than her front end?
My mom!
Yeah,
I hope
is.
everybody heard that one.
Anyway, so again, I don't want to completely re-review this game. Everyone knows we love it. Everyone knows that we think it's one of the most complete games in the catalog, and certainly an amazing accomplishment for this team. But I did say that if it weren't for our regulations, we might have a competitor for it this year when it comes, a real competitor for Game of the Year, because I keep thinking more and more to myself lately that my favorite VR game might be Hitman 3 on PlayStation VR 2. It's so fucking good. Now it's so good. And it is a new version of the game. It was a new release, kind of. But
well, it was on one of the platforms, but on PC it's a free update to an existing game.
Yeah. Well, I'm more talking about the PlayStation version of it. PC kind of had to catch up afterwards.
But it's everything. It's everything that you have on PlayStation except this thing you can only have on PlayStation. So how can we talk about it as a separate game?
Yeah, you're right. So I don't think it can be Game of the Year. I think it can win a lot of other awards.
It can be PlayStation VR Game of the Year for sure.
And it has already been PlayStation VR Game of the Year.
Yeah, but
That's
it was a
the other thing,
different
right?
game, and it's not a free upgrade, so it's a different entry. You have to pay for it.
It's so good. Like I love the Resident Evil games just because I love horror games, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. Like if I had to go on that deserted island and can only take one thing to play forever, it would probably be Hitman 3 on PlayStation VR 2.
It's an infinite
it's so
game.
good. Yeah. There's so much content and the worlds and levels are so big and well detailed. Like that. So I was playing Reach this week. We're going to cover Reach next week, by the way. And for what it's worth, people, I haven't played a lot of it, but what I've played, I'm really enjoying. One of the things I'm really impressed with Reach is the production, like the worlds, beautiful, well detailed. And the whole time I'm in there playing it, I'm just thinking like, this is a lot like Hitman. Like these worlds look a lot like Hitman. I wish I was playing Hitman right now. So yeah, Hitman 3 is amazing, and hopefully Reach turns out to be amazing too. We're going to find out soon.
I haven't been to Hitman at all. Not the new one. So,
dude, it's so
my last foray into Hitman was when we checked it out for the Quest version.
Oh, just erase it from your memory.
I can't. Like I
Never
can't. I'm
happened, never
scarred. I can't watch that shit again. Like
that's a different thing. That's a different thing.
And the best way to erase it from your memory is to play the new version.
You play the new one,
either on PlayStation or on PC.
I don't think I've checked it out since the PC version caught up.
Yeah, I heard it's not working. It's still not working great with Quest, but if you have other headset for PC, it's great.
Therein lies the beauty of console, right? You don't have all those different configurations you've got to develop for. You got one machine, and if it works on yours, then it works on everyone's, right? Anyways,
I just wanted to say it's like the game I always come back to when I have time between the other games, because it's just the most joy I ever had in VR.
Yeah, it's incredible because there's 3 full AAA games included with it,
and they keep adding content. Eminem versus Slim Shady is coming like in a week from now.
And besides all of that, any one level of it, you could probably spend 5, maybe even 10 hours in just unlocking all of the stuff and beating it all the different ways that you can beat it.
If you go for all of the challenges, it can be more than that.
Yeah. And how many levels in all are there? It's like 25, 30 levels altogether.
20-something, yeah.
Yeah. Just an incredible title. It's crazy.
And now
with the
freelancer mode, it's even more infinite than whatever was. So it's 2 times infinite. Yeah.
It makes me excited for the GoldenEye game that they're working on. I hope it supports VR because
we all do.
Hitman's awesome. Anyways, Arken Age is incredible. Let me ask you this before we move on for one last question with this. I'll start with you, Eric, and then we'll kind of get everybody's opinion. Has there ever been a better port to Quest than this?
That's a good question.
None come to mind for me.
Well, the only one I would think of would be, what's the one? Oh shit, I can't. I'm blanking
Hitman?
now. No, yeah, that's a good one. What's the one where you're in space?
Red Matter
gorgeous. 2? Red Matter, but that started on Quest, did it not? It didn't get ported to Quest.
It launched on Quest.
Well, Red Matter 2, Red Matter 2 did.
So I guess that doesn't technically count because to me that was a gorgeous freaking Quest game. That was still today probably one of the best looking Quest games is Red Matter. But
beautiful.
If I would say it was a port, like going, if it started from PC or started somewhere else and then came to and then was ported over to Quest, I don't know of another one that I can tell you that is this.
I think
good.
of a few.
Maybe Grid Legends, another one.
Yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, so maybe not better, but on level, I would name Medicine and Hubris.
This
is pretty good. Hubris was impressive. Here's the thing, though. Like, I think with these games, they have great versions on Quest. I think what Arken Age is doing technically as a game is more complicated than what those games are doing. Maybe not Hubris so much, but even
but
even
Medicine
Hubris.
it's like closed spaces. So
yeah, it's a lot of indoor environments, easier to do. Here's a lot of outdoor environments with like long draw distances. Like this is
and ragdoll physics and melee and shooting and gigantic worlds. Like it's incredible. Yeah, Into the Radius. There's another good one, and that might be true. Like the Into the Radius is great on Quest. So that's a good one. That's an actual really good one because it's actually comparable in terms of what it's trying to accomplish too. Yeah, good call, Grey Matter.
Yeah, by the way, and everyone was just kind of disappointed with Alien Port, but I wasn't. For me, it looked great, but maybe I played it not exactly on launch, but a couple of weeks after. But it looks very good, and reflections and everything.
That's the beauty of what we do here. Instead of being the among the army of people that report on a game first, we're always the one that covers it last.
That's exactly my point. We should do what we do with Deadpool more often.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we typically do, not because we want to, but because it's just how it works out. But yeah, no, I tell this to developers now when I'm starting to talk to them about what our coverage plans are. I'm like, we're never the first to cover a game. We're always the last. But that means that it's the best version of the game. You know, when we get around to it, it's been fixed. So yeah. D, any last thoughts on the Quest version of Arken Age?
Nope. It's good port, like everybody's saying.
Great game, great port. One of only a handful of titles that it really doesn't matter where you play it. Does not matter. It's great everywhere. So go buy it if you don't have it yet. Moving along, what are we going to talk about next? So we're going to move into some flat to VR / Impact Inc. titles. A little late to the party on these ones. Hopefully the studio doesn't mind that we're covering these games late. You think they'll mind, Eric?
Fuck them. I don't care.
Look, I don't think we've covered any flat to VR games or Impact Inc. games on our channel ever here until now.
I mean, we had Out of Sight.
Oh yeah, we did do Out of Sight like a month ago.
Oh, did you really? I didn't even know you did Out of Sight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
this was
what
one.
What did everybody think? Like, I don't even know if I didn't miss this episode. Where was I?
So listen, and I was about to say, Ruuts is probably going to want to comment on this one because I was actually going to cut it from the lineup for time, and Ruuts insisted that we cover it that week because out of all the shit we covered, and we covered some big titles that week, Out of Sight was his favorite thing he played, right?
Yeah, it was amazing. It was
really.
It was the one game I actually have gone back to twice because I just think it's really done very well and it's cool.
Yeah, and that you know what the amazing thing about that is, like, if we tell I guess I can tell this story. We did that release. Cause we only launched it on PC, but we did that release as like a challenge. Like Starbreeze came to us and was like, hey, we're launching they came to us in early January, and they're like, hey, we have this amazing game. It's super cool. We were already working on RoboQuest for them at the time. They said, we have another amazing game. It's super cool. We're going to launch it on PC and console in May. They're like, hey, could you do a VR, version of it? And I'm like, yeah, for the following May. And he's like, no, for this May. And I'm like, that's like fucking 4 months away. And he's like, yeah, can you do it? And like, so it was like a challenge. And like, there's no way we're going to do a PlayStation and a Quest version, but like, could we do what we do and do the magic we do and actually get a PC version of that ready in 3 to 4 months? And freaking, it was crazy, and the team almost died, but we did it. Like,
and
so
it feels complete I'm
Just
not
to hear
even
you
sure.
say,
I'm not even
yeah.
sure why it's early access. It feels like a complete game.
You know what happens is like, because there's a lot of thought that's put into these games. Like, so for us, I mean, there was a lot of things that we wanted to do, that we had ideas to do differently, or to change, or to maybe alter it a little bit over the experience that it was, to make it feel a little bit more VR. That we might end up still doing when we release the Quest version and the PlayStation version. But yeah, I mean, that's just cool to hear that you say that you liked it that much, because you know it was such a quick move over, and I loved it too. I think it's a really cool game. It was like almost a perfect game when they said it. Yeah, and you know what? You know, if anybody's like in Ruuts, you'll probably like this. We will be coming in 2026 with the VR version of that game on Quest and on PlayStation.
Great.
And have some more stuff that's going to go with it. So it's going to be even cooler. It's going to be even cooler when we launch that. So there'll be more coming from that game. And yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you guys liked it. Did you play it, D?
Oh yeah, I streamed it as soon as I could.
Oh,
I
did you
freaking
really?
Streamed that freaking game, dude. That
Cool.
was great. I love the perspective, like the teddy bear. You know.
Yep.
Something
And the
different.
scale.
Yep.
Definitely
that's
gave me
one
like
thing.
a. Go ahead, Wes.
No, I was going to say there's one thing that I've really amazed me is this what we've been able to accomplish. When I say we, I don't mean me at all. I mean our company and people that we associate with. I don't know how many times I've thought, well, that's just not happening. We're not going to be able to do what they're saying we're going to do, and then we do it. It's been incredible. Even most recently, you know, getting RoboQuest ready for when we got it ready for getting the way we launched VRacer. That'll be a story we tell one day, and just how crazy that was.
That was insane.
Yeah, like we keep somehow pulling it off. I guess, you know, our luck's going to run out sooner or later, but so far it's been amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like literally that is a great story, Wes. Like what you were involved with that a lot. Like Wes is like, you know, he's the lead on VRacer with the Vertex Breakers team, and that lead up to that shadow drop that everybody enjoyed was a freaking nightmare, man. Like literally days before. We didn't think it was going to launch. Like I at one point I'm like, it's done.
It was down to a day. Like if things had been pushed another day, it would not have happened.
Yeah.
Literally.
And what could be worse? It could accidentally drop like a day early or something.
Yeah, right.
Like,
because
whoops.
of Sony platform. Yeah.
Yeah. Sony would never do that.
Anyway, let's talk about VRacer Hoverbike. This game out on Steam many years ago. I think it's been on Steam for like 7 or 8 years.
Something like that.
Over the course of that time, you know, having content added into it, being polished, and I think that above all things is kind of what is really resonating with people right now, is just how polished the experience is. We brought it over to Meta earlier in the year. To some pretty good fanfare. Like it got good reviews. People were pretty amazed at how well it ported. And then this past month, and what we're talking about today, is the PlayStation version of the game, which we really weren't sure we were going to do. Like when we brought them through the door, it was just for Quest, and the PlayStation VR community and AJ specifically made so much noise about it, and about how much we needed a Wipeout style arcade racer on PlayStation VR. We started talking about it, and I gotta say, out of all the partners we've had, Eric, like none of them amaze me more than Vertex Breakers. Like these guys, this is the type of studio where you tell them an idea one week that we might do, and by the time you meet with them next week, it's not that they've started working on it. It's done. It's done and ready to go.
Working prototype.
Yeah. Yeah, this is how these guys are. And it was very much like this with like PlayStation. And mind you, like when we decided we were going to do PlayStation, they're still supporting Quest post-launch. They're polishing things, they're adding features in, they're doing, you know, events and adding things to the library editor. They're making the game better actively on Quest while they're porting it to PlayStation. And we didn't bring in VR Monkey or anybody for this one. They did this one all in-house with a little bit of support from Flat to VR team. But it comes to PlayStation during the PSVR 2 day, Shadow Drop. Everyone excited for it, goes out and buys it. Thank you, everyone, for supporting. It's been amazing. The launch on PlayStation has already eclipsed what we did on Quest in weeks, which is crazy. The best version of the game, I can say that definitively. The best version of the game lives on PlayStation VR 2. And I guess I'll start with you, Looper. Like, this is one of those games that we talked about earlier that you get in, you start playing it, you don't want to put it down. Yep. So much content, so fun to play, so many different game modes, and it's all, again, you can tell this is a 7-year-old game. Like, it's all like perfectly tuned.
Yeah, so I think one thing you didn't mention is I'm pretty sure you also helped it release in full on Steam, because it was an early access game. And
we do a lot of stuff.
It says that full release was this June on Steam, so I'm pretty sure Impact Inc. was in some level involved with this. So yeah,
just to answer your question really quickly, we don't publish the Steam version. Vertex Breakers owns that outright. Okay. But you're right. They benefit a lot from our partnership. The Steam version pretty much gets everything that gets developed for the other versions. And when that came out of early access was when the Quest, when it got updated to be on par with Quest. So you're right. Even though our name's not on it, we still have a lot to do with how the game goes on Steam.
Yeah, so Steam version is actually the one I had the most time with. I played the full campaign, and it's a great campaign with branching paths. Like another thing that's similar to Wipeout, as many things in this game, is how you have very good variety of different levels. You have like battle levels, you have straight up racing levels, you have like time challenges, and you have this cool I don't know,
Neon Runner.
What?
You're talking about the Neon Runner levels?
Yeah, Neon Runner. Yeah. That one that like changes everything to like sci-fi looking environment, and you're like shooting some viruses and going through gates and stuff. There were some similar things in Wipeout as well. So yeah, it's speaking of nostalgia in VR, it's one of those moments where you play it and you feel like good old days. So yeah, it's so on PC I played with Behaptic suit, and it's very vibrant. You like feel every bump of the road. It just doesn't stop, honestly. Yeah. But when it comes to PlayStation, of course, all the features that come with the platform are shining here, especially when you get hit by this EMP pulse. The headset rumble is, I think, at maximum intensity. So yeah, as I think Miles said, that he kind of wants to get hit by this pulse more, just because of how satisfying it feels.
Well, that stuff's useful because this is such an intense experience. You need those cues to be intense for them to even register with you, right? So that's why the platform has been so useful. I mean, beyond the fucking HDR screens, which really do add. You don't notice that little bit of extra FOV and brightness until you go back to the Quest 3.
I played with the same FOV because I use PSVR 2 as a PC headset. But yeah,
gotcha. D, tell me about your time in this game.
Is this footage of me bouncing back and forth between these railings?
Oh no, it's totally me, and I do it like a dozen times on here. So
no, I freaking love this game. Like, I tried playing it on Quest and couldn't even get the turning down. But once I played it on PSVR, mind blown. I'm cruising through stuff, and it's freaking awesome. And I have one note, all in caps, for this game: tunnel audio.
Oh,
that is one of the coolest freaking things I have ever seen in a game. I try and say some of the most random shit as I'm going through those tunnels, you know, just to,
the echo.
It's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So the way it works when you're in tunnels, I think either your voice or the voices you're hearing are like all very echoey, and it's changing a lot.
It's so cool, you know.
Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah. Small things like that is why you want to use the in-game voice chat. Right. As opposed to like party or something, or Discord.
Absolutely. And here you get a look at what Looper was talking about with the branching paths. This is one of the first campaigns in the game, and all of those little lines that you see there are ways that you could go. And depending upon which way you go, you'll get different kinds of competitions. Like some of them will be time trials, some of them will just be head-to-head, some of them combat, some of them the Neon Runner. And for those of you who love the Neon Runner, stay tuned. Pay attention to your social media feeds this week. We've got cool stuff coming with that, and that's where I'll come to you, Eric. Is we talked about what an instrumental role the community had in getting this thing brought over to PlayStation and the big support we've seen. But what we haven't really said anything about publicly yet, and we're not going to here very much either, is due to this overwhelming support, what is going to happen now, because now we know that there's an appetite for this. We know that it's great. People are saying the fact that anybody would call this as good as Wipeout or in the vein of Wipeout says everything. But the fact that some respected reviewers out there are saying that it's better than Wipeout, and a lot of the people in the community agree, we think we have something here. And there's been a lot of talk in recent weeks about what we could do. And while we're not quite sure what we will do yet, I'm pretty sure we're going to do a lot with this, right?
What, racing pods?
Yeah, this one's cool, man. This is I could literally just sit here and listen to you guys talk about the game all night, because I don't really need to talk about the game because the game speaks for itself, and you guys have said amazing things about it. What I'll talk about is I'll talk about like what Wes touched on. I'll talk about the team. I'll talk about us as Impact Reality, of like us finding a title from a company who has been grinding since 2018. Like, this is the only game they've ever made. That's known. This is the only game they've ever made. This isn't their full-time gig. Like, they've been grinding for a long time. They had this Quest version done pretty much. They needed some help getting across the finish line. And we don't take a ton of publishing titles on. Like, we are a publisher, but like we don't publish everything. Like, it has to jive with us. It has to. There's a couple of things it has to be. It has to be a good team that we know is going to build a good game. It has to be a good game. Then, like, they have to be good people, and we have to know that they're going to support it. Just like with Surviving Mars and Genotype, and the Bulwark team. We find teams that we think are really, really good and that we can kind of jive and mesh with. And we found something special with this team. They're really, really awesome people, and they work their asses off in this game. And think about somebody who's been in this since 2018, grinding on their game and working part-time, and it took them that long to get a Quest version together. It took them that long just for the hardware to catch up to where they could get it on standalone, and then work on it and craft it and make it better and better and better and better. And then it was kind of like the perfect storm of them having this amazing game and being who they are, and us kind of like coming on at the end and helping them get across the finish line, and then adding the amazingness of bringing it to PlayStation. You know what I mean? We have a lot of developers that come in now and they're like, no, what PlayStation? We don't want to go to PlayStation. And we have to tell them the community is there. If you support them, they'll support you. And and once we kind of told them that, they were like, literally, they had never made anything for PlayStation before, but they actually had a dev kit, which was awesome. And all of a sudden, man, like literally in a couple of months, they had this PlayStation version working and ready to go. And then they started to, with a little bit of help from us, they started to kind of hone it and craft it. And then Wes, how about B-Haptic support? Looper, you talked about that. You want to know when B-Haptic support came in? About freaking 2 weeks before we launched the game on the Quest is when the B-Haptics came in. Yep. Out of nowhere, B-Haptics came on. They're like, hey, we love this game. Do you want to put B-Haptic support in it? And I'm like, cool. Do you guys want to help us? And we'll do a little side promo here. And we gave away a couple of vests. And the Vertex Breakers team didn't even have a vest at that point.
No.
But we make these things work.
They started coding the B haptic support with no vest. They just were following instruction on that for the first week of it. When they it took them like 2 weeks to do the whole thing. And the first week was coding it. The second week was after they got their vest, they had to test it. And then that's when it came out. And then with like PlayStation, that was kind of one of the easy things. It just worked. Like after you had the code in there, it just kind of worked.
Right.
So
I wonder why there is so few games that do it on PlayStation. There's like,
well, you're talking about a fucking $300 to $500 peripheral here. Not everyone has one of these things. So like there's it is an easy add-on.
If you compare the library of B-haptic supported games on other platforms and on PlayStation, it's night and day difference.
Well, that's a new feature on like PlayStation didn't support it. What, a year ago?
Well, it's like more for a year, more than a year since it launched. I think it was like summer.
Yeah, I can't answer that. I don't know, especially if there are games that like cover it elsewhere and don't have it on PlayStation. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, but there's a lot of those. So, but
a lot of times it's priority. A lot of times it literally is just priority, right? Like you have to prioritize what you're working on, what they're doing, and like and you look, hey, if the game's not making any revenue, to support it just to support it, if there's no money there, it's hard to do. Like when you've already moved on to something else. Like I get why teams don't do it, but again, like for me, I'm like, it's the community. If you support the community and give them what they want, and you can do it for fairly inexpensive and fairly low lift, would you do this 3 years after your game launched? I don't know. Like this was a good one to do during the launch because I definitely think it helped promote it, and it adds to the amazing experience. But if this game had already launched 3 years ago, could you imagine trying to come back to it? Like a lot of these games have already launched and they're trying to come back to it now. I mean, putting it in there now again has to be a priority thing. Like, can you get them in all the time? No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it in RoboQuest. Not that we're not working on it, but we didn't get it in there before. Like we were just wanting to make sure that we got a good game out, and then we worry about some things before. VRacer had a little bit of an edge right at that point because the game kind of was already done on Quest, and then this was they were kind of like polishing. And then we were just kind of throwing this on. And look, not every team is the Vertex Breakers team. Wes will tell you, these guys are like freaking magicians. I don't even know how they do it sometimes. Like they're so fast. Like we get in a meeting, we're brainstorming like, hey, how about another track? And they're like 2 days later, yeah, we got the track done. Like, what do you mean you got the track done? No, we're like, hey, we're working on another bike.
I'm going to speak a little bit out of the school here, and hopefully people won't get too mad at me about it. But the little thing I was teasing about Neon Runner a minute ago. It's not a huge thing, so don't go write headlines over it. It's a relatively small thing, but we're about to do something with Neon Runner. You're going to find out in a day or two. We just mentioned it as an idea Thursday last week. We could launch it tomorrow if we want. That's how these guys are. Like it was an idea last week. This week it's something we're doing. And, this is a relatively small thing, but they do like that with big things too. And we have a lot of big ideas for this. That's why I'm so excited for it.
We do. Yeah, this is, and again, what's great about this, and this is a big thank you to the community, right? The PlayStation, Quest, Steam community, whoever's buying, wherever you're buying this game, this is a big thank you to you, because if there wasn't support there, this team, again, this is not their full-time gig. They would love it to be their full-time gig. It's not their full-time gig, but they're getting to the point now with the support from everybody who's gone out and bought the game, that now we're able to like talk to them and figure out what a lot of that, what's the next path, what's next for this. There are some, like Wes is talking about, there's some amazing things that we could do with this game, some amazing ideas that they have, that our team has. I mean, we're putting together some stuff that's going to blow your minds of like what can be done with this game, and that would not be possible if we weren't seeing the success that we're seeing with this game.
Absolutely. If it weren't specifically for the PlayStation community, because I was talking to Natasha about this earlier, like the numbers are one thing, and some people will tell you that you can do better on Meta, and some people will tell you can do better on PlayStation. There's one thing that's undeniable, and that is if you want to break through to the mainstream gaming consciousness, you have to be on PlayStation. If you can bring a game like this on the PlayStation and have the PSVR community receive it the way that they have, then the larger gaming media takes notice of it. Like, hey, this is a game on Sony that people are talking about. We should check it out and talk about it too. And there's a certain amount of respect, I guess would be the word for it, that comes with being a success on PlayStation platform. Yeah, again, we have a lot of ideas that we're going to try to make reality with this. And it all kind of stems from what a great launch we've had this month for this version of the game. And it isn't just all about hype and support. Again, it's the product. Like, obviously no one would support if the product wasn't as good as it is. And I think that's kind of the bigger discussion here, is just how good the product is. Typically, you put a casual in a game like this, they're going to vomit their brains out. This is one of the most comfortable games that you can play in VR, and I think it has all to do with the steering system. And this is kind of what I wanted to ask you about, D, because D, you were talking about how you struggled at first with steering, but you got on PlayStation, it works great. What steering mechanic do you use?
The leaning.
So you use the leaning? Yeah, I do too. I think it's great. I think it's smooth. Like, I don't like it by the default setting.
Right.
But if you make it a bit more sensitive, so you don't have to lean as much, I think it's perfect. And you'll see me on this video here, like, adjusting it, just barely left and right. But
and see, I've never made adjustments to it, so whatever it's at with the leaning is where it naturally is, I guess.
Oh, so you just kept it where it's at. So they have a big slider. You can adjust that, or you can do both. There's an option to have both active.
Half and half.
And I'm
right?
such a friggin' spaz that when I play games like this and they're so intense, I automatically, as a habit, hit the thumbsticks. So I had to disable that because I know I would just wreck myself if I kept them on. But Ruuts is in the chat. He says that he uses the joysticks. He loves it.
Same.
I think that's how you play as well, right, Looper? You play with the joysticks.
Yeah. I just use the sticks, and it's great. So the one problem I think you had with the joysticks is they are too sensitive. So that's true. If you like pull them all the way to the side, to the left, or to the right, it like turns you way too much. The thing I do, and I actually do it in any racing game with joysticks. So instead of like keeping the joysticks steady and tilting it left and right, I keep it tilted forward and roll it left and right. And this way I have much more precise control over how much do I steer. So this method works in this game as well, and it's great.
I'd love to see what the footage looks like, because here's a funny story for you, because like we've had a lot of turnover in our content team, and we have great people that work there. It's one of our strengths of our company is our content team. But we brought a guy in to do the trailer for this, and relatively new guy. He did a couple other things before. This was his first big thing that he worked on. He takes like a week to do footage. And I don't know if you guys know, but this game, one of the things we haven't even talked about is how good the photo editor and the video editor is in it. But we even have like a custom version of it that has even more features. But we put this guy on footage for like a week, and we're a couple of days away from having to cut the PlayStation trailer for this. We start digging through his footage, and that's when we find out that he uses the thumbsticks to steer. And I don't know if you know what the difference in looking at it is, but if you're using the leaning mechanic, it's all smooth and all the footage looks great. But if you're not and you're using that thumbstick, this is what the bike looks like the whole time. So we had like a week's worth of footage that we pretty much had to scrap because he plays like Luber plays, apparently.
Right.
Funny story.
Yeah, and there is also other methods. One funny thing is this game works with DualSense on PlayStation, but for some reason it only works with leaning. It doesn't even register the joysticks. So you can use L2 and R2 to brake and accelerate, but you can only use leaning to steer if you use DualSense.
So this is something I'd like to talk to you about, Eric, because this is something we really haven't talked about internally. But alternate controller support for this, because I know you've played Gran Turismo, and with the DualShock 4, you can tilt the controller and steer, and I think that would work very well here. Beyond that, even though it doesn't make sense mentally speaking, I think this would be fun with wheel and pedals. Like I know it, like it's not a handlebars and wheel are not the same
if
thing.
you add different types of vehicles, especially.
What would you think about maybe putting some wheel and pedal support in this?
I mean, I don't see why not. I'm trying to think now. I mean, I don't think there's anything in here that would make it weird. You could use the buttons to shoot.
Right.
Yeah, the buttons are on the face. The buttons are on the face of the wheel, you know.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do it. I mean, what's the difference?
It would be so cool.
Why not? They'll have it done in about an hour and a half.
Yeah. By the time we ask them about it, it'll be done, right?
They probably listened to the show. They already got it done. They're ready to go. We'll launch tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I've had a couple of people ask about that, and obviously it doesn't make sense because this is a bike game and the wheel would be for a car racer. But still, the other thing is, you know, and this is the kind of what makes this title different than other titles we worked on. Is this is a competitive title and people do compete in it, and any type of change like that you make shifts the competitive balance, and you don't want to do that. You want to do that as little as possible. Like you don't want to give people an advantage. Like not everyone can have a wheel and pedals, and if we give those players like a significant advantage over the other ones, it's not fair. And
Gran Turismo doesn't have any issues with it.
Gran Turismo is a AAA Sony first-party title too.
Yeah, I know.
And it launched.
I don't mean it doesn't have any issues. Like there are no issues. I think they don't care.
That's a good point. So we should care less. Noted. No, but we do think about stuff like that all the time because competition is something that, again, kind of a long-term plan for us is something we would like to lean more into is the competition end of things with this game and esports and all that stuff. But anyways, I feel like we've talked about the development process here more than we've talked about the game. But
I think everybody knows the game is good already, right? Like, I mean, I think.
Well, I can go down to stats. I know the stats like the back of my hand now. 7 gameplay modes, 30 plus levels across like 6 circuits. Multiplayer, cross-platform multiplayer on day 1, which was a big one. B-haptic support we already talked about. All of the 90 hertz native on PlayStation with dynamic foveated rendering, adaptive trigger support.
Headset rumble.
What's that?
Headset rumble.
Headset rumble, yeah. It's got the headset rumble in there, and more content coming to this game. I think that's.
You know what? Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know what? Nobody has mentioned here yet. The customization of the bikes and the outfits and stuff.
Big thing.
Yeah.
And the fact that you can grab it in the lobby and take a close look at it.
Right. Like, I spent so much time trying to perfect my Pac-Man and my pellets on both sides of my bike.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Yeah, we ran a costume contest for Halloween, and let people just go ham on it. And some of the shit people do with this thing will blow your mind. Like, people are making full-blown Spider-Man outfits and stuff with the library editor, and again, that's another thing that they put a lot of care into. Francois, the kind of head guy, he's more involved with kind of the nuts and bolts gameplay development. But the number 2 guy, Jerome, he's an artist, man, and that's why he's designing the levels, he's designing the bikes and the costumes, and the livery editor is something he put a lot of time and care into, and you can tell it. It's very detailed, and as is the case with so many other things with this game, it's best in class. Like, you won't find many other games that handle that aspect of it better than this game does. So yeah. Ace Gamer says you need to discover the mirror option, D.
Mirror option.
So you paint something on one side, you can paint it on the other side exactly.
Probably.
Oh, cool.
I must have missed that because
He's like, God damn it!
Yeah.
It's the 2 weeks
Son
of my
of a
life.
bitch. Now I gotta go and make another one some other way, using that.
And by the way, on Quest, you can design these bikes and suits and shit, and it does support. Of course, it does. It supports mixed reality. You can set your bike right down in your real life garage and take pictures and video if you want.
That's one of the coolest things too, man. Like being able to see the freaking bike full size in your living room is sick.
Oh, so, looking at the footage, I just want to say how cool the UI works in this game. One of the best ones in VR.
Yeah, it's very tactile and responsive. Like, yeah, if you're watching my footage, you just notice me just smacking things without thinking about it, and it registers every time. Not only that, but I had a pretty good run there on the 3 boxes. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm nailing it almost every time.
You know who else nails it almost every time?
My mom!
Yeah, she does. Anyway, I'm not going to sit here, obviously, with my conflict of interest and tell you that this is better or worse than Wipeout. I will tell you that it's the best in class racer of the current generation of VR, hands down. And I don't think that there's very many people that would argue with that, other than like obviously Gran Turismo. But Gran Turismo is a different thing. Gran Turismo is a simulator. This is an arcade racer.
I'll tell you that I'll say this. I'll come out and say it. It's better than Wipeout on PlayStation VR 2.
That's what I've been saying in the chat. I've been saying that the whole time, Mash.
It's better than because Wipeout's not on PSVR 2, and this is so.
Right.
I think it's better than on one, personally.
Wow. Well, I can't say that. You can say that though. But I can say it's better than on the 2 for sure because it's not there. So yeah.
Well, we'll put that in the accolades trailer.
I
better
love it.
than
The Ruuts says
Wipeout.
that.
Ruuts.
Oh yeah.
Not Eric, not Wes.
Like Ruuts is making my night tonight. He loves Out of Sight, and he says that this is better than.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm so bummed, because I wanted Ruuts to play the next title that we're about to talk about, because I think he'd really love it. But
I did want to mention one thing before we get there. Freaking Awesome Tatum just keeps costing me money, because he said to me in chat here, he goes, if you're loving Dead Zone Rogue, you need to go try Metal Eden. And I just looked at Metal Eden on Steam. It looks freaking awesome. I just go by. It's on sale right now.
Have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, I'm in love with this game. I was telling D and Looper and Ruuts before we started that I get this game. I play a lot of flat games now. I have to. So I get this. I'm scrolling through Facebook, just doing stupid things, and I see an ad on there. It's it's like one of those ads you normally see a shitty game, and it's for this game called Dead Zone Rogue, and I'm like, oh man, this is probably more shovelware than I'm just seeing a crappy ad for. But it looked cool, and the trailer in there was awesome. So I clicked on it and brought me to Steam. It's released in August of this year. Very, very positive with over 6,000 ratings. I'm like, fuck, that looks awesome. This looks great. So I'm like, screw it. I'm going to download it because it looks cool, and I'm a freaking huge roguelike fan. So I download it, and I downloaded it last Friday, which is like right after RoboQuest launched. And I've been so hooked on it. I have 40 hours into it already. And since last Friday, I thought I had 20 until I was talking to them earlier, and I'm like, I better go look. I have 40, double what I thought I had into it. It's an amazing game. I need to go talk to the devs. I love it. Like I'm in love with the game. And then this new Metal Eden that he just said looks even, I don't know, it almost looks better. So now I'm like hooked on roguelites, which will be our next. You
guys heard it here first. Between Jasmine and Eric, all we're ever going to do is rhythm games and roguelites from now on.
This is perfect. And we'll get the racing games in there for Wes.
They still get, like, I've got my one horror-ish game, but one of these days. Well, actually, they don't know what's coming, what we're going to announce next year. One of the titles that we're going to announce next year is a West title. I'll say that. Go ahead and begin your speculation now, but you'll never guess what it is. I can't wait for next year, Eric. Anyway,
man, we have so much stuff cooking that nobody knows about. Like,
yeah,
I get stuff that I took care that I think I pretty much signed today that you don't even know about. That will blow you away. Like,
I gotta talk. Game Kato with the $50 Australian. Thanks, bro. Jesus. Thank you for the generous donation. It says, I just became a B-Haptics ambassador, so I cannot wait to play VRacer on it in the next couple of days. Was waiting for my vest before doing my video on the game, but thanks, Eric and Wes. I love the game. My favorite fast racer since Extreme G on N64. Thank you for the compliments. Thank you for the donation, and thank you for being here, bro. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Balatro and VR confirmed, says
Right.
Bad Robo. People keep calling for Balatro, man. I don't know if you hear this, but I hear it week after week after week.
Yeah, if you talk about card-based roguelikes, my favorite is Inscription, but Balatro is good as well.
Gray Matter says Sleep Awake. I could say so much about that, but I will say that I'm going to cover Sleep Awake next week on launch. I do have a review key for it. I'm playing it in VR. I'm going to talk about it next week. Beyond that, I can't really say much else to that end. Anyway, why don't we first of all shout out Natasha. I saw her name float by there a minute ago. Yeah, there she is. You forget that I like builder games, Wes. Yeah. Well, we tried to get your builder game, didn't we? Well, I guess we'll get the next one that comes through. Anyways, let's move on to the next Flat to VR title, and this one a Flat to VR proper. This one developed in house. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Isn't Oprah?
Oh, good call. Thank you, Ruuts. Yes, we're going to give away. We're going to give away some keys tonight. I almost forgot. Yeah, let's bring Oprah out. You get a game, and you get a game, and that's about it. We're not going to give a ton away, but what we are going to do
Thank God
is.
Ruuts is here, Wes.
What's that?
Thank God Ruuts is here.
Yeah, I know, right? We would have just forgotten about it.
Everyone was so close to not getting any keys.
Yeah, Ruuts saving the day. This is why you got to have your mic on, bro. Like we need you to save us. So we're gonna give away. Get this. All right. So we're gonna give away 2 copies of VRacer. We're also going to give away 2 copies of RoboQuest. 1 live and 1 in the second chance for people who couldn't stay up late and watch. As we always do, we're going to give away half the keys live. We're going to give the other half of the keys next week. All you have to do to enter the second chance drawing is just leave a comment. Say, I would like to enter the drawing for VRacer Hoverbike. I would like to enter the drawing for RoboQuest VR. And next week we'll draw winners for the second chance drawing. But we're going to give away 1 copy of each right here live, and as we always do. And it'll be a platform of your choice on both games. You just tell us where you're playing, what region, and we'll get you the right key. As usual, we're going to ask a dumb trivia question. It might have something to do with the game. It might have something to do with something completely else. It's not about answering the question. It's about us finding a way to give away the game without dropping keys in the chat where bots can grab them faster than people can. So I'm just going to ask a question. The first person on my screen, not your screen, the first person on my screen to answer the question correctly will win the key. And then if you don't win, again, just leave a comment. Make sure you're subscribed. Leave a comment, and then when we come back here next week, we'll draw 2 more winners. But this is for a copy of VRacer Hoverbike on the platform of your choice. First person to answer this question will win a copy of the game. And the question is, this game was developed by Vertex Breakers. In what country are Vertex Breakers based?
Can I answer or no? This wouldn't be fair, right?
I honestly have no idea.
You need another copy, bro? Ooh, go ahead.
I need another copy.
I mean, I have some idea, but not sure.
Techno Glitch took my juke and missed. Of course you did, bro. I know what you're about to do. Mepper with the winner. Mepper is correct. France.
Yeah,
France.
that was my guess.
Vertex Breakers are in Francais.
Yeah.
So
my other guess is more like Belgium or Switzerland.
Chris Richardson says Ukraine. Oh, by the way, Chris Richardson, our friend Eric here was asking about you the other day, asking how you were.
It was.
So just so you know, people care about you, bro. Good to see you here.
Yeah, hell yeah. And thank you for the birthday wishes. Just somebody just wished me another happy birthday. So thank you. I appreciate it. Wild or the Game Cat.
So you know what to do, Mepper. Just tag me on Discord so that I remember to give you your prize. Let me know what platform and region you'd like to play on. I know what I recommend, but it's good everywhere. You know who else says it's good everywhere?
My mom!
She does. Anyways, congratulations, Mepper. If you would like to win a copy of VRacer Hoverbike, make sure you're subscribed. Leave a comment down below that says, I would like to win a copy of VRacer Hoverbike. Next week, we will give away another key. Now, thank you, Ruuts. Now we will move on to the next Flat to VR title that we're covering this week, a proper Flat to VR developed title, the second in our history. We came out the gates early with Trombone Champ Unflattened, just as a way to show people we're not just over here selling mods. That's not what we do. We take beloved flat games and we make them into something that feels like it was made for VR. Trailer. And I'm going to start with you, Eric, here.
The trailer is kind of loud.
Because you were all over this one early on. Like, we had our lineup of games that we had signed,
the trailer
and some other ones.
Too loud. I don't think anyone can hear you.
What's it? Oh, my mic went out. Is that what you're saying? Is it maybe on something to this? There, I see the bar moving.
Okay, maybe it was just on Discord, but I couldn't hear you. That's for sure.
Okay, maybe it was some kind of Wi-Fi part. Anyway, I'll take it from the top. We're moving on to our next Flat to VR game. This a proper Flat to VR developed in-house title, the second that we've ever done. The first one being Trombone Champ Unflattened.
Again,
we came
out of sight was another one, but it's early access, right?
Yeah, it's still in early access.
They're saying no trailer sound. There's not supposed to be trailer sound. What is... I'm so confused, man. Like, what is happening here?
The problem is on Discord, I heard like a loud music when the trailer kicked in. I'm not sure.
Oh,
I didn't get any of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, Trombone Champ as our first game was kind of our, we came out the gate hot with that one. And, rhythm game, kind of a quirky game, maybe not the first title a lot of people would have chosen for us. But we felt that it was a perfect title to display what the vision of our studio is. We take games, beloved flat games, and turn them into something that feels like it was made for VR. And Trombone Champ was a great example of that, because that was literally a flat 2D side-scrolling game that now, if you played in VR, it feels like a completely different game, even though it's the same premise, and we promise you the bones of the original game are in there. We built it. But we never wanted people to feel like we're here just to monetize mods, because that's not what we're doing. We're taking proper great flat games and turning them into proper great VR games. And with that said, Eric, I want to kind of start with you here, because we had our lineup when we started the company, and we had a number of games that we wanted to convert. Some of them that we did, others that we didn't. RoboQuest was in there pretty early. I had no idea what this game was, but you were all over it. You said that not only is this game great, but this is going to make a great VR game. And I got to admit, it came at a time where, roguelite was kind of starting to become a bad word in the VR space, because there's so many of them and the genre is so overdone. All I could think, and what a lot of people thought, is like, it better be good, because if not, people are going to shit all over it. And I played a little bit of it early on. I could see the potential of it for sure. But I went hands off for months with this until just about a month ago. And unlike the first time I played it, I totally see it now. Like, this game, out of all the shit that I played last week, all the shit I'm playing this week, all the shit we're going to be playing next week, this one's got me, bro. It's got me, and I can't stop playing it. It's so good. And just kudos to you for having the vision on this one, because I would have never guessed.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I love roguelites, so it's like it's hard for me. It's just a gameplay style that I just particularly like a lot. But I get why people get sick of them because there's a lot of shitty ones. Like I think if there was no bad
looking at
ones,
you, big shots. We're looking at you, big shots.
Exactly. Oh my God, big shots. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bad ones, and they give like roguelikes, I think, a bad name. Like because the roguelites, if it's not good and if it's not done well, can get so like boring and monotonous.
Repetitive,
and like
yeah,
exactly. Just like the good ones though are the ones like what you just said, where you're like, you get through it, you get as far, you're on an incredible run. And you get into a room and you get fucking hammered, right? And you're like, oh my God, I was doing so well and I just lost and now I got to start all over again. But the good ones, you get back to that lobby and you're like, I think I could do it again. Or I think I could get closer this time. It doesn't get you frustrated to the point where you don't feel like you want to go back in anymore. And there are roguelites that do that just like seem like it's a chore. Like, I don't want to go do that all over again. I don't want to have to go do those first 20 levels so I can get to level 25 where I just died.
Even Returnal was like that. As much as I love Returnal, it's one of my favorite games I've ever played. But later on in that game, when I got good at it, like I put 3 hours into a run and then die, and then I don't want to pick it back up for a while because I don't want to have to do it all again, you know?
Yeah, no, it's tough. Like if they get to be a chore, they get to be too much. And I love Returnal. It's like it's one of my favorite games of all time. But yeah, I mean, but what you said is right. Like this one for me, I loved it, the flat version. I started playing it and I'm like, this is just an amazing game. And when I'm looking at games like this, you know, just like anybody that's a fan of VR, if you're playing a flat game, you get into it and you're like, man, this game just feels like a VR game. Like I almost feel like the developer had VR in mind when they did certain things. You know, and I got deeper and deeper into the game and I never got to a point where I'm like, well, that doesn't translate or this doesn't work or that's going to be a huge roadblock. I got through the entire game and put, you know, almost 100 hours or so into it. And I'm like, there is zero in this game where it shouldn't be a VR game. And like VR deserves a game like this. And, you know, with us, Wes, and, you know, I think you can attest to this. We make games that we want to play. Like, you know, maybe Trombone Champ wasn't the first game I wanted to do, but I've loved Trombone Champ. I have a lot of fun in it. I wouldn't go back to it all the time, but there are a lot of people on our team that do. You know, and that's why we did it, because it's fun. And that's why we did this one, and that's why we did Out of Sight. And like, we're gamers first as a studio. There are studios that start up that are businesses, and that's all they'll ever be, as a business. And don't get me wrong, we want to be a successful business. We want to make money, but we want to make games that are fucking awesome, and we want to make games that we want to play. And for me to help be in love with a game and then be able to fly to Sweden and talk to the publisher, you know, knock on their door and talk to the publisher and beg them to give this game to us, to let us, trust us to do this and trust us to make this game, because it's a game that I love. There's no better thing in the world. And that's why I was saying, like, last week was a special day for me, because this, you know, being able to turn one of your favorite games into a VR game, which is one of your favorite ways to play a game, and build a studio and then celebrate it with your friends and your team on your birthday, was a freaking special thing for me. And like, you know, think about all yourselves out there. If you were able to like take your favorite game and then go make something happen to make that game and bring it to this platform, that's the way we feel. Like, and like Wes is talking about, like, there's games that we have coming that are going to scratch his particular itch, and he's going to be like super into and super proud of. And we all have that. We're not set in any genre. We want to do all kinds of different games, again, because we're gamers and we love games, and we just want to make cool shit for virtual reality, and we want to make full-blown experiences. Like, you know, and I'll let D and I'll let Looper and Wes talk about the game itself and like what it is, but I'll say this: it is a full-blown experience. Like, this is what you want from a VR game that you normally don't get. Like, these are there's so much depth and things that you can do in here that normal VR developers just either can't afford to do or just don't have the chops to do, that flat gaming does. And that's the beauty of bringing a flat game to VR. The full game is here, but we made a VR.
And that's what's so special about our team as well. Like we have such we have the best team in the world to do what we do, and I don't know that there are any like other teams that are kind of built around the hybrid model. But I think it's games like this that are proving out the hybrid model. But we've known for a while that if you want proper games to come to the VR library, that hybrid's the way to go. It like people can't, justify investing in developing something like this from the ground up for VR anymore, or at least not yet. But the games are there if you have the know-how and can bring them over and turn them in to good VR games. And, that's kind of always been obvious when it comes to like AAA games. But, most games aren't AAA games. Most games are indie games. And this just goes to show that it isn't all about having a multi-million-dollar game show up in VR. It's more than that. It's about scope and polish and, all of the little elements to having a complete gameplay system and gameplay loops. And that's why this works. And it's in stark contrast. It's why like most VR roguelites don't work. A lot of indie devs will decide to make a roguelite game because it's an easy way to cheat your way to a longer experience.
Right.
In an age where VR games are 3 to 5 hours long, you can make a roguelite and have it be 10 to 15 hours long. But if you don't have the scope of the game to support that, then no one wants to spend that kind of time in it. Like it just gets boring and repetitive way too quickly. And we'll kind of start with their Looper. Like that's what really impresses me about this game right off the bat is the fact that there's like, almost 80 weapons in the game, and they're very different. They're not like small variations. They're very different weapons. There's 6 different character classes that you can play as, all of those unlockable. There's a full bevy of permanent upgrades that you can unlock between your runs. And then one of the most important things about a roguelike like this are the in-game or the in-run augments and buffs that you can stack as you're going along through your run. And each one of those categories that I just listed off, like RoboQuest has a deep well to draw from, which means every run's going to be different. Every playthrough is going to be different. And you're always going to have something else in your mind that you want to try when you fail. And for me, that's why it's been so addictive so far.
Yeah. So disclaimer, I barely scratched the surface of this game. I played like 2 and something hours across 2 profiles. And even in that time, I tried a lot of weapons and they all feel so great. I don't even know which one to keep because I want this weapon and this weapon. And this is also very cool. I don't know. So yeah, I think the name of the game is the feel, the gunplay, the feel of all the guns and how the combat escalates. And one thing it really encourages is like getting into actions, like into close combat, because when you kill those robots, they drop the health orbs, and those orbs they disappear very quickly. So unless you're right there, you're gonna miss them, and you don't want to miss them because you want to heal yourself.
You have to get them. Like you have to get in
so
there.
it's very
the further along that you get,
game,
the more desperate you become for that stuff, and it kind of prompts you to get down in the shit.
And your shield ability is kind of helping. The fun thing, first time I played on Virtual Stranger's profile, I didn't even know how to use it because I had some issues with like the tutorial. But the second time I played the tutorial on the release version, it was great. It was looking very sharp. Every text was very well readable. So I knew how to use this ability, and it's a lifesaver because what it does, it for a very short time, it makes you invulnerable. But that's just enough time to like grab those orbs and jump back into cover.
So for what it's worth, you're talking about the Bastion ability, and I didn't use that for days. Like, I think the run that you're looking at right here was one of the first times I ever even tried to use it, because it does make you invulnerable, but it's so short. It's just enough time for you to jump into a bunch of shit and then have it wear off and get killed.
Yep.
So
I guess you can upgrade it later.
Yes, you can. And not only that, but there are buffs and augments to it that you can pick up along the run that make it quite like important if you get the right stuff. That's one of the things, D, that really clicked with me was stacking the augments, because it threw me right back to the Light Brigade, which was one of my favorite early PSVR 2 roguelites that I played on like a couple of years ago. And as much as I love like the Light Brigade, and it's great, this game feels like 5 Light Brigades stacked on top of one each other, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, this game is so fast paced. I love how fast it is, and just the combos that you can pull off, with that speed. Just great.
Oh, that reminds me, because you're right, Looper. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I still don't understand how it works, and we've got Eric here now. He's the expert, so I can just ask questions.
Yeah. What do you need?
Well, first of all, like, we know the health orbs disappear. Do the wrenches and the power cells, do those disappear as well, or are they persistent?
The wrenches do not. The wrenches stay, but the power cells will disappear eventually. They stay a little bit longer than the green orbs, unless you have the perk that allows the green orbs to stay longer. But the blue power cells will eventually go.
What's
what
happening
about
right
the
now
bot?
on the footage is what I do at the end of each level. I go up
You climb
and search for those for those like data pads, because they give you wrenches.
Yep.
And
I
they
love it
also
so much that you have this exploration element.
Yes,
other thing
and this is one of those things too, where like, look, because you can't get to an area now, doesn't mean you can't get to an area.
Right.
10, 20
I
runs from
found
now.
a couple of places where I definitely needed a triple jump that I don't have right now.
Or is there going to be a character class that allows you to like climb and shit that you normally wouldn't be able to do?
There's not one in the game currently. I can tell you this: we are very much talking, and Elliot has some amazing ideas of adding some classes. And if we see enough support for the game, I would love to do it. We have an idea for a class that would freaking blow everybody's minds. So yeah, I mean, DLC for this could be super cool.
I keep seeing this lattice everywhere. I keep seeing this lattice on the walls everywhere, and I'm wondering what it's for. And I'm thinking maybe somebody will be able to climb it or something later.
Yeah, like I want to, like my instinct when I first saw that was to like go on and grab. Like, can I grab onto this? No. Oh, like,
and this
there's
bot,
a ledge over there. I need to explore it, but I can't reach it yet.
What is this bot, Eric, that goes slowly across the track in these rooms?
So
and
that
you can.
It's just a bot that all it does is it goes slowly until you shoot it the first time, and then it speeds up, but it will give you a huge amount of health. It'll blow out like 20 or 30 green orbs.
So that's all it does.
That's all it does.
Because I thought it does something, because I saw someone shoot it on stream the other day, and Zoe said, "Don't kill the buddy bot." And
buddy bot. Oh.
Well, there is a buddy bot that's different though. There is a buddy bot.
Okay. So I stopped killing him when I heard her say that. I was like, well, what am I supposed to do to it then if I don't kill it?
Yeah. No, it's great. And as you go later in the rounds, and especially if you pick up the perk that like will give you more health with the green energy orbs, that thing can save your life. Like, because literally in round, there is no regeneration of health, right? So as you die, you're dead. Like you have to get those green orbs, and they don't give you a ton early on. Like they're not going to like just fill your meter back up. They will give you very small increments until you get a perk that like gives you more per green orb. But yeah, that
they
bot will
do give you a ton
later
if
on.
you kill a large enemy, like the one in the water.
But still, like a ton is not a ton. So for reference here, when you start the game, your power meter full is 200 HP. Each one of those green orbs that the enemies drop is 1. 1 HP. So like
Goodness.
most of the enemies just drop 3 of them. So how many enemies do you have to kill to fill up your health bar? It's crazy. But like any great roguelike, if you choose your perks wisely,
exactly,
you can go far on it. And that's kind of what I was want to talk to you about is, you know, maybe I'm not like the best at fast paced in your face shooting. I'm more of a lay back and with a rifle and snipe people type of guy. When I get into these situations that force me to use a shotgun and jump down in the mess, I don't do well. But the exception to that is when you get a really great designed roguelike game that has perks and all of a sudden has a wide variety of perks, and all of a sudden it's not all about the action anymore. Now there's a bit of strategy involved, and that's what makes or breaks these games for me. And most of them it breaks because all of that stuff's not either well thought out or it's uninspired. But here the loadout that you build as you go is everything, or it can be everything. And just one example, one of the perks I picked up in this run was when you use your Bastion ability, the invulnerable thing that Looper was talking about.
If I
got a perk.
I have it.
Yeah. Well, this is when I started using it, is when I got this perk that whenever you use it, it refills your scratch damage. It erases all of your scratch damage, which is incredibly useful, especially as you get further into your run.
Yeah, it's cool.
But through the variety of the weapons and the variety of the perks, and again, I'm just talking about the stuff in run that disappears when you die. That stuff alone provides so much variety that it kind of classes itself again above most, if not all, roguelites that have been released in VR.
Yeah, and the locomotion, the jumping and rail grinding and stuff. Yeah. So in terms of pacing and locomotion, the closest thing in VR I think there was to this was Hellsweeper.
Yeah. But this is easier than Hellsweeper. Hellsweeper, you have to practice Hellsweeper.
Yep.
Like this, you can just pick up and go.
And
with
this
it.
feels like a much larger scope than that one as well.
Yeah. Well, for sure. Although I can't,
it's pretty deep.
I can't hate on Hellsweeper. It's a great game.
Yeah.
But it's certainly not something you have to be a pro to be good at Hellsweeper.
I'll tell you one thing a lot of people don't know about this game, because it's until you get many runs in, you don't realize it. If you like a weapon, the more you use it, the more powerful that weapon will become for you. So, like, if you like the junk rifle, which is like an AK, looks like an AK-47, shoots like an AK-47, you use it. The more you use it, and if you use it a lot, it will actually start to level itself up. So it'll become more powerful for you, which is awesome.
So kind of like
you're talking about per run, though, right? You're not talking about like
permanently,
externally,
permanently.
Yes.
Wow.
So the more you use it, like in the game at all, it will very slowly, but it will incrementally get better for you as a weapon.
Nice.
That's good.
I need to upgrade. Can we upgrade Granny's shotgun to like automatic? That'd be cool.
See, D's just the opposite of me. Like I see a shotgun, I pass. I'm looking for rifles.
Don't pass on Granny's shotgun.
I love both.
Think about this.
Any weapon that makes a lot of damage per shot.
Me too. I like a fast one too, though. I don't know. So my biggest thing was like when I play this, I usually play two things. I like an energy weapon, and I like a manual reload weapon. You know, something with
energy
with a
feels
magazine.
like cheating, actually, because it overheats, but it cools down very quickly. So,
and if you're good at knowing how long to go, you can quickly cool it down before it overheats. So like you'll get used to the cadence of like, I can tell it's about to overheat, back off for a second. It'll very quickly reset, so you can really go back again. And that's where another one of these things is that goes into like, you can explore this thing, and you should explore because there's a lot to find. But once you explore, and then you're still going into those runs to do more and more things, then you should be seeing how fast you can run it. Because like Wes, this is your footage, right? You got a C in one of these levels, and you probably did pretty good.
Every time I get
because
sick.
it's because of your time. It's the time. You're probably doing well in the level on the shooting part, and that's why you're getting probably 4 or 5 stars on the performance. It's if you look at the ranking, you're getting badly ranked because of your time. Because there's a part of this game that it has nothing to do with finishing the game, but there is a part of this game that is competitive, which is the speed running. And people actually look at how fast they can run these levels. So it's part of the scoring, but it doesn't really help you. It's just part of what the scoring is. And what you can do is, again, do your diligence of searching the level for all the stuff there is early on. You're going to have many runs that where you'll find everything you don't need to search anymore. Then it's just about figuring a path, finding the path, getting through as quickly as possible. Then you're going to start to see A's, B's, A's, S's, things like that. And you'll start to nail it, and then you'll start to find shortcuts, because there's shortcuts in here too where you can go even faster through the levels, and that's when it gets fun, especially when you're on a run and you're trying to get through the whole thing. And then I'll give one more secret away, and I'll let you guys finish talking about it. When you beat this game, the game is not over. When you beat
roguelike.
When you
the finished run isn't a finished game.
When you beat this game a second time, the game is not over. When you beat this game a third time, the game is not over.
Synapse.
When you beat this game a fourth time, the game is getting close to being over. But there's a lot to do here. So and you will not see all of it. Even you won't even see all the cutscenes. You won't see all of the bots. You won't get all the weapons until you beat it multiple times.
You know who loves to beat it multiple times?
Yeah, she's getting dirty.
Yeah, so I have a question. I have a question mostly for you, Eric, I think, because you played most of all of us, but maybe Wes as well. So as you progress through your run, are there any environmental changes, or is it all desert?
Oh, no.
There's multiple
Oh,
biomes,
that's great.
yeah.
Because I could see it getting a bit old if, so great to hear.
You'll see this desert scene is only in the beginning.
Great.
Yeah, you'll see another one here in a minute. I actually did pretty good with this
Very
run.
glad to hear it.
Through a boss fight and everything, if we make it that far. But
did you show a boss fight here?
Yeah,
That's cool.
I fought the mole boss on this run and beat it.
And somebody asked earlier, it might have been Chrome Colossus, he's like, the rail grinding, does it get more later in the game? And it does. There's lots of more rail grinding, and there's even other cool things with the rail grinding. There's levels and areas that are just built specifically around that mechanic. And it gets super vertical. Like as high as you think some of these canyon levels get, wait till you get later in the game. It gets so vertical.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I love that.
Like they have a jetpack in the game. So eventually, one of the perks that you can open permanently is a jetpack. And then and then you can get perks during the run that will give you more fuel for your jetpack, because it runs out of fuel, right? So that's what I'm saying. You're going to be able to do whole bunches of different things, and the verticality of the game later, and the levels are designed so well, and that's what it makes sense for VR so much for me. How great the game is flat, but you never get that sense of verticality. You know what I mean, Wes? Right? Like when you look down on a flat game, when you're up on a high level on a flat game, you're like, okay, it's on my screen. I'm not looking down. I don't feel anything. When it's in a VR game and you're physically looking down and you see how high you are, you don't get that sense on a flat screen. And that's why this game as a VR game is even more compelling for me than it is in the flat game anymore.
Yeah, and you're right. And then you don't realize it at first, but all of the levels have a canopy level. If you can manage to get up to it, where there's a whole different world up there. Typically you'll find a lot of collectibles and things up there to help you along. But also, if you're like me and you do prefer to snipe and pick rifles as your weapons, being up on that upper level and having that high ground is a big deal. And beyond that, there are perks in the game that will give you a buff for being on high ground.
Wow.
And you'll have plus 20 damage if you have a high ground on an enemy and shoot them, sort of thing. So yeah, again, the level design, at first it's harder to access those areas. as the game goes along and you unlock more, the maps open up for you.
There is one thing with this jumping mechanic that I have issues with. It's there is no dead zone between jumping and turning. So every so often when I try to jump, I turn instead, and it really fucks with me. So yeah.
Well, I do. We should.
You turn sideways, like.
Yeah.
Right?
So I want to pull my joystick forward, but I miss. And if I miss
I see what you're saying.
just a bit, it turns me instead of jumping. So if there was some dead zone between those, it would be.
I might be wrong.
It's specifically on
PlayStation.
Maybe it's different on Steam. I
think there is a adjusted. There is an adjustment.
I will
level
take a look for that
in the menu.
I didn't look for it in the options.
Make a note.
I certainly will.
Make a note and take that to Elliot, because if that's not in there, I haven't had this problem. But given the way that the controls are laid out, having a horizontal dead zone makes sense for people like Looper who do have that problem.
I'm getting
but
confused
for what it's worth,
I just put 40 hours in this other roguelite, and I'm trying to remember now if that was the one that has the adjustment or if it's this. One of them does. I don't know. Like, that's the problem.
Well, I know that they're adding stuff in. I know one of the things we talked about the game getting a QOL update today. One of the things they're adding in is horizontal weapon angle adjustment, because some people said that they didn't like the direction of the guns come out when they hold them.
Interesting.
And it's common for you to have a vertical adjustment on that, but they're doing a horizontal one, which is
interesting.
Cool. One thing I do want to talk about, though, Eric, a bit of, and not everyone's going to agree with this, especially people who are just picking up the game, is the way that the controls are mapped out. Because the jump is not a button press; it's a thumbstick push, and you might not kind of get that at the start why that is that way that it is, but myself included, like I really would have preferred an X press for jump, or even a thumbstick click maybe, but after you get like even 30 minutes of gameplay time in and you get used to it, you see why it's like that, because the game is so fast paced. Moving your thumb like down to the buttons to jump and still pull off some of the turns or crouches or whatever your next move is going to be, would have been like very difficult to do on a conventional button layout. So kudos, and I don't know if it was the RoboQuest team that came up with the button layout or if it was our team, but whoever came up with it nailed it. Because the thumbstick jumping and crouching and the way it's all put together, it's very fluid and intuitive.
We see one example of where you have to chain jumps and slides in this laser sequence.
This is that's a complete VR control that our team did. For the movement mechanic, and it has to, like, literally. It's not that it has to. It just makes more sense. And this is something that we put a ton of time into in the beginning of making, how do we want those controls to be? And like, it's one of those things where it just feels a little odd when you first do it, but once you get it, you got to give it a little bit of time. Like I get it where people are just like, well, I don't like to do that, so I'm not going to do it, and I'm pissed off that you're not allowed, let me do it. And I'm just like, you got to give it a little bit. Like I understand everybody wants to play the way they want to play. But there's reasons that we do things, especially when it's a game that was meant to be played flat, that we are making a VR game. There's reasons why we do those things to because it just makes sense. And I guarantee it, like, if you give this game a chance, if you get in there and you're like, oh man, this just feels weird with the jump and then the slide button, the jump button pushing up on the joystick and then the slide button pushing down. If you give it a run or two runs, I guarantee you'll never think about playing it another way. I couldn't even think. Like,
there were other games that did that. It's not like very new. I think Fallout did that. Maybe Red Matter. So it's not like completely something that unseen.
You see a lot of them now put the crouch button on the joypad. Like Arken Age, I think uses the crouch button on the joypad. Yeah.
It reminds me of. What was that PSVR 1 game, Looper, with Cookie Pie in it?
I don't think it used joystick because...
No, but it had a very it had an unconventional It had an unconventional control style. Everyone bitched about it. Everyone
Immortal Legacy.
bitched about it. Immortal Legacy, the Jade Cipher. That's right. Everyone bitched about it. So they went to work. A month later, they come out with a conventional control scheme. And by that time, most people didn't switch back. No one wanted to because they
got used to it.
They understood why it was. Yeah, exactly. So I think the same thing could be at play here, although not to as grand a scale.
Yeah, it's not even close. Yeah.
Right.
It's a super slick way to play. Literally is. Chrome Colossus says, I didn't even know there was a slide. I don't even know how you'd play it without the slide. Like for me, because you're constantly moving, like, you know, you stand still in this game, you're dead. So like literally for me, I'm constantly sliding and jumping. I love the slide almost as much as I love the jump button. Because I constantly slide forward, backwards, left, right. You know, I'll jump, I'll slide and then go into a jump and then aerial shoot an enemy. I use it constantly to dodge, you know, to dodge the incoming bullets from the enemies. Right. Like I use the COD. I like if you haven't used it yet, go in there. It's gonna be like a different game for you when you use that slide.
What's the glowing barrel meme? Every now and then my barrel will start glowing.
So you get a secondary shot once you charge it with so many kills, and if you
so that's the tempo shot.
Yeah, you hit the button. I think it's one of the button presses. I think it might be the B button on the right controller, and it will shoot. You know, like every weapon has a different.
No, I'm not talking about the arc fire. Like the very tip of your barrel will glow every now and then.
Yep.
And I think that might be the tempo shot, which is like every fourth. You have to unlock it by getting the perk first, but when you get it, every fourth shot has a damage buff on it. And I think that might be what it is. Actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's not your alternate fire weapon. That's not the alternate fire from your weapon, but I mean everyone has a different type of tempo shot. So like your the automatic rifle will have a different tempo shot than one of the energy weapons, right? So it'll just look different. I mean, it's going to be the same effect. It gives you an area effect, like a grenade launcher, but it'll look different.
Yeah. So Super Nintendo Chalmers in the chat with the $5 donation. Thank you. Says, is there a power slam or ground pound if you hit down while in the air to make it easier to jump on enemies' heads? That would feel really good.
That would feel kind of cool, but no, there isn't. There's absolutely a bonk that you should use because number one, it stuns enemy early on. It will kill enemies as they get stronger. It will stun them. If you get more perks for the bonk, it will end up killing them again. So again, another way for you to play. But you'll get into rooms later on. So like, I'm sure you've been pretty deep into the game. So you get to these rooms where they just keep spawning enemies until you kill a certain amount of enemies. That gets hectic, and you have to keep moving, and you have to keep running. And like, I would absolutely recommend that you use the gun and the bonk in that situation because, especially later on, it gets super crazy.
Yeah, I have to get better at that because I don't bonk as much as I should, and you can tell that the game is built for you to do that. You know.
Yeah. Same.
I mean, you don't have to. I mean, but you could actually make it through an entire level without shooting your gun and just bonking every enemy and killing them. I wouldn't do that, but I wouldn't do it, but you can do it.
There will probably be speedrun classes where you run the game without doing that, right?
Yep.
As much as you can.
There's a cool community that plays the flat game that in their Discord that's what they compete for. Like they have their own. There's a website that's like a speedrunning website that keeps track of all like speedrun scores, and this game is ranked on there. And then you can go and upload your speedrun numbers. So there's like a community that just speedrun this thing competitively, which is cool.
Twin Galaxies or what's the other one? I don't remember. Yeah. Anyway, I want to keep talking about this just because I want people to finish watching my run because there's still so much cool stuff in there. But obviously we don't have all night, and we do want to play Demeo.
For Patreon.
That's exactly what I was about to say. I've got the whole run recorded for Patreon. It is in 2 parts because PlayStation's recording function caps you at an hour for a gameplay, and this went a little over an hour. But I did capture the whole thing. In fact, all of the footage from tonight's episode, all of these games, I have a gameplay video that I'll be posting for the Patreon this week. I think half of them even have commentary in them, and this is one of them. So we got good stuff coming for the
Go
patrons.
subscribe if you haven't already.
Yes, please.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, this game's great. It's better than I thought it was going to be by like a mile, and I highly recommend it if you're a fan of fast-paced shooters, if you're a fan of roguelites. If you're already a fan of roguelites in VR, you're going to absolutely love this because most roguelites in VR suck, and this one does not. This one's actually really good. Please go pick it up if you don't win a copy of it right now, because we're going to give away a copy of it right now on the platform of your choice. Again, same ground rules as we had earlier. We're going to give away one copy in the chat right now. We're going to give away a second chance drawing next week. So the person that answers the trivia question will win the copy now. If you don't win now, make sure you're subscribed. Leave a comment down below that says, I would like to win a copy of RoboQuest VR. And then next week we will select a second winner for this game. Okay. So this is interesting. We got to come up with a question for RoboQuest. Okay. So this game just launched on PlayStation VR 2 as well as Steam as a VR roguelike shooter where you're battling robot enemies in a cel-shaded world. There was another title that description that I just laid out that came out within the last month fits that description. So if you can name what that title is. I want to answer
that so hard.
If you can name that title, you will win this one. By the way, this one's way better than that one.
Am I blanking on that? Did it come? Was it out before and came out on a different platform?
It was out before it came out on PlayStation.
Oh, I know which one it is then. Okay. Yeah. Freaking techno glitch. It's too funny, dude.
They're putting their address and everything in their cheese, dude.
Jobsy. Jobsy got it. Jobsy got it. Sweet Surrender just came out on PlayStation VR like 3 weeks ago.
Look, I actually like Sweet Surrender. I remember when we covered it originally, Wes, when it originally came out. I liked it. You liked it. Like it. I think Ruuts liked it too. It's just
everyone is saying Borderlands 4.
It's just not when you're comparing it now to RoboQuest. It's just not deep enough. But I think it's a well played game.
No, it's good. Yeah, it's just on a different scale than this, right? It shows you the difference that we were talking about earlier between roguelites that are made for VR and then roguelites that were made for traditional gaming. It's a night and day difference. Sweet Surrender is good. If you like Sweet Surrender, this is going to be your favorite game of all time because it's like, I don't want to shit on Sweet Surrender. It's fun to play, but it doesn't hold a candle to RoboQuest VR. Anyway, congratulations, Jobsy. To claim your prize, tag me. Tag me on Discord. Let me know which platform and region you would prefer, and we will get you your key out ASAP. If you are not Jobsy and you would like to win, again, make sure you're subscribed. Go down, leave a comment below that says I would like to enter the second chance drawing for RoboQuest VR, and we're going to give away another key next week. So, yeah, congratulations, winners. Thank you for being here and playing. And with that, we move on to our fourth title, and we're going to play this one live, even though we have played some of it this week. And absolutely loving it. I'll say that right off the top is Demeo Dungeons & Dragons Battlemarked is what I always wanted Demeo to be. And I love Demeo. Don't get me wrong. Demeo is a staple for the VR library. It's something that I feel like most people should own on one platform or the other. But there was always things that I would have liked to have been different. I would have liked the levels to be more open. I would like for there to be story content and a campaign to play through. I would like for it to be less like a board game and more like an adventure game. And that's what Battlemarked is. And I haven't played a ton of it, but I've played enough of it to know that they absolutely knocked it out of the park here. They're absolutely killing it. And I'm looking forward to getting in just a moment and playing with you people. Anyways, I guess we need to figure out how we're going to do this. I guess I'll host, and we'll just try to repeat and pick up the campaign that we started on last night, because we didn't make it super far. We did side quests, so there's most of the campaign still lies ahead.
Because you have the most recent save since you guys went on a little bit.
I should have, yeah. That's right. Eric, are you going to hang out and play, or do you got to tap out?
I would love to, but I think I'm going to have to tap out. It's getting close on to 1 a.m. for me, and as you know,
you don't sleep, dude. Come on.
I really would love to. I've got a 400 pings here from Natasha sending me stuff that I got to get ready for in the morning.
That's all good.
I would love to. I really would love to, though, because I did play it earlier. I played it yesterday a little bit, and then I played it earlier tonight because I wanted to just get in and check it out a little bit more. I do like it. I think it's super cool. It just feels very, very, very much Demeo, but like on crack. It definitely feels like Dungeons and Dragons, but it's definitely Demeo, if that makes sense. But I love it.
Yeah, it plays like Demeo, but like a much larger scale Demeo, right?
Yeah, you can tell it's going to be more epic.
Full-blown RPG.
It looks like three full experiences so far already. Kind of like,
I think there are two campaigns, and the other stuff is more like traditional Demeo dungeons.
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Yeah.
Okay, because I could tell it was like three. It looked like there was like 3 books, like the original had.
What it is there are dungeons in the campaigns,
right?
And after you beat the dungeon in the campaign, it unlocks in the menu.
So that's what
and you can play it like a traditional Demeo game from the main menu, which is cool.
Definitely looks deeper than Demeo from what I played so far. It looks like there's
by
more...
a mile.
Yeah.
And it's more fast paced too. Like in Demeo, you got to be very conservative with your cards and stuff. When you get a good card, you want to sit on it till you really need it. The game, when it's open like this, it's so much more fast paced that if you don't use your cards, you're going to just have to burn them and sell them because your hand's going to get full super quick. Which is great. This is great. The game's slow and it needed to be paced up a little bit. So yeah, you're about to see. We're about to play.
Before we jump into it, one thing I wanted to say. Last year, when Triangle Strategy came to Quest, I was shocked with how much it kicked Demeo's ass in all aspects. In production, in story delivery, in the scope of the game, in the depth of the game mechanics and character progression. But now I can say it's on par with that AAA Square Enix game. So that's something.
Yeah, absolutely. You exactly. Nailed it. The Triangle Strategy, retro art aside,
right,
was an incredibly deep game. And Demeo really couldn't stand up to it in that aspect. But not anymore. Again, this seems like the Demeo game that I always wanted, which is great.
Yeah, when they first announced the fact that they are doing the Dungeons and Dragons tie-in, it was my hope that they will take the great mechanics of Demeo and turn it into a full adventure. Like I hoped for something like Table of Tales, but that's so much more than that.
Mm-hmm. Love Table of Tales.
Yeah, it's great.
So we're going to go now and get ready. I guess, Ruuts, if you want to let this play while we all get into the game, you can turn on the game audio and just let people watch it and watch us play. Yeah. And then we'll come back in a minute. You can continue to talk to the chat if you want. But if not, the gameplay video should keep them entertained while we switch over. and then when we get over, as usual, I'll give you the cue and we can say goodnight. Radio Run, I'll say that if you started this run with us, if you're awake and you want to play with us, you are welcome to do so. We'll throw you the room code after we get it set up. Anyway, with that, we're all going to check out for a moment, hang out here. We'll be right back, and when we get back, we will be playing some live Demeo D&D Battlemarked for your viewing pleasure.
All right. Well, I'm trying to find out how to pull. I hid this scene a long time ago. I don't know how to mash. How to unhide the audio for a scene.
Oh, that's a good question.
Or for a source.
You can't right
just mute it out.
You can't right click on it and.
Oh, I did, and I'm not seeing any. I'll figure it out. I'll talk to the chat while I'm trying to figure it out, because it'd be nice if they could hear your. I guess they're gonna be seeing you do it anyway. So I will tell them, the chat, why I agree with what Mash said. I understand what you were saying, Mash, about the Demeo being in the Dungeons and Dragons, because I still want like a Dungeons and Dragons game in VR with a fucking game master, and like that's not a Demeo based. Because I was telling my stream this the other night, not that I don't think that this is amazing for what it is as well. It's just it's Demeo, more Demeo than Dungeons and Dragons, and I would rather it be the other way around for me, because I grew up playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I want an AI game master, you know what I mean? And I think that's what we're going to get eventually. So,
all right. Well, you talk about that, cool. And we will be right back.
All right.
Hello, everybody.
But anyway, like I was saying, I think I think it's good. I haven't been in this game, actually, so I'll find out pretty soon. But I can't seem to find the source on here. Oh yeah, Radio Runs at the airport. No, I'm not gonna play. I haven't. It's way too late for me. I was actually gonna play some Ark Raiders, but I don't think I'm doing that either.
Ooh, there you go.
It is way too late.
I want to go play this new game now that Awesome Tatum sent me. Metal.
I think you nailed it though. Mash, with like RoboQuest or whatever, like those games. There's so much thought into all the different things going on, and there's so much dopamine, and like you're thinking about the game. The sign of a good game is like you're not even playing it, and you're thinking about playing it. You're like, fuck, man, when can I get a chance to play this game again? And not a knock against VR games, but that's kind of how I feel about a lot of VR games. I don't feel like, like I'll enjoy my time, but never am I thinking about most of these games like, I need to get it back into XYZ. I just am not. Ark Raiders, on the other hand, I can't fucking get that game out of my mind.
Okay, I'm gonna jump into my headset.
All right, man.
Good night.
Yeah, have a good night,
Yep.
Looper.
Hey, Looper. Yeah, it's Ruuts. It's tough. I really think that we are eventually going to see the evolution of developers where they're just not thinking about how do I get the game in VR, but they're thinking about they're more thoughtful about how do I make a great game, and then the VR should come later. And look, it's just a natural progression. Like when you have a new technology and you're developing for it, it always starts out as about the technology and not about the software, right? And that's where we've been for years and years and years. As it gets easier to develop for the software, then you have bandwidth as a developer, as a publisher, to start thinking about more than just the mechanics of getting it on the platform. Then you can think about, then you can be thoughtful about the game. Then you can be thoughtful about how much time and effort you put into the planning of the game. Like the RoboQuest has over almost 100. The flat version has almost 100 weapons, and I think right now we've released about 80 of them so far. Think about all of the perks that you can go with each one of those weapons in a run. Then the elementals, which is like you can get fire and cryo to freeze, and electric to shock, and there's so many different things that go into that. But then think about the balancing that you have to do for 100 weapons. Think about the time that it has to go into that. Like, okay, I can't have that be too overpowered because then it would be too easy and then you would just run through it too fast. But I don't have to. I have to make sure that it feels like you're still a badass at this point in time. But then you got to like make it to the point where you want to progress. You want to have that die repeat thing so you can get stronger. You can come back and feel more of a badass. So there's so much pacing and depth and then like balancing that has to be done to make a good game. And now with developers for VR or you know, some in the past, when the budgets aren't there, it's just hard to find the time to do all those things. Now, you know, we saw games in 2018 Ruuts. We saw some amazing games that came out early on, but those budgets were astronomical and they had huge teams behind them.
Right.
Most of the games that you're seeing now for VR are indie developers, 2 or 3 people, and it's just almost not possible to put the time and the depth into what that is. That they spend 90% of their time just figuring out how to get it on the headset. But I think we're evolving, we're progressing as we get closer and the hardware gets easier to develop for. And maybe as we get away with, you know, being locked to a cell phone chip, and maybe we get into some cloud gaming where, you know, it's not about the hardware anymore; it's about the software, and then we'll be closer to what you're. In the meantime, we'll do what we do, and we'll bring your flat games that are already done.
Right, and like Hamoud was saying, like if it's not a mod, your games are the only ones like are his favorites, and same thing with me is like I just want deep games. I'm a gamer. You know what I mean? And it's not, I got in 2018 into VR. It was amazing. It blew me away. It's not 2018 anymore. You know what I mean? And I can't go into shitty, shallow games. I'm sorry. And I think part of the problem too, and this is no disrespect to a lot of developers out there. Like there's people out there, like I don't think I can go build a house, MASH. So I don't build one. You know what I mean? And I just think there's a lot of people out there like, I can do it. And and by all means, there's a lot of people that can make a lot of shitty games and put them on Steam for 99 cents as well. But don't expect that you're going to sell that shitty game for $20, $30, and it's going to do well. And then you're going to like, it's a weird place. And I feel bad because it's not lost on me that like, this is their dream and it's their career, whatever it is. But like, I said it before, and it really like sink or swim. It's that's the world we live in, man. Like we need VR to take off. That's why I'm so glad that you guys are bringing games like RoboQuest, and like we need like legit actual fucking games in VR, and I'm not seeing anybody else doing it. So I think it's awesome.
Yeah, and look, you know, we can't be the only ones. Like, you know, that's why I root for as many other studios to do what they're doing. I root for every game to be good. You know, every game that's coming out, like people are like, "Oh my God, are you scared of this game? Or are you afraid of that game? Or do you root for that game not to do well, for your game to do well?" And absolutely never. Like we always root for. Like we can't dominate the ecosystem and think we're gonna survive. Like we need other developers to start doing things and thinking, you know, the same way. And we will. They're coming, and there's some out there that are still there. Like, you know, look, Demeo Battlemarked is, you know, it's great. It's very full, and Resolution Games is a great studio, and you know, Thief, I think, is going to be good. I don't know for sure yet, but I think Thief is going to be good. And, you know, Vertigo Games has done good stuff.
What a weird mindset to not want. I mean, to me, it's just so much basic common sense to want good for other people. Like, why would you? I don't understand that mindset. Like that the pie isn't like there's only so many slices. Like they can do well, you can do well. Why not wish well for people? As I'm like trashing studios.
Yeah, but you know, and you know, the other side of it is when you get a game like Of Lies and Rain, or you know, Arken Age, or you know, RoboQuest, or you know, any of these games.
Into
Black, another one.
Amazing
you gotta
games.
You got to go out and support it with your wallet, like that, and that's how you do it. Like, right, like if you as a gamer want to see change and you want to see different things, and you want those deep games, you got to go support it at that point. And look, you know, hey, the economy sucks, and like, you know, things are not easy. So you know, you can only do what you can do. This is a hobby for people, you know. But when you can, support with your dollar, or support with a wish list, or support with a review. You know, support with
tell your friends, posting word of mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. those are the things that you have to do for the good games, because we need the good developers still developing those games.
Right.
When we get a one and done because they don't feel the space is good, that's problematic, and that sets us back.
Right. Yeah. It just kind of sucks, but I guess that is pretty much the case. GT asking why he said you're doing it solo.
What's up, GT?
You know who else loves to do it solo, Mash?
My mom.
And
Yeah,
not
she
solo.
does.
Yeah, she does.
she likes groups and solo.
She was pretty much there's no limits. You know, like that one girl on OnlyFans. Like 1,000, no big deal. Crazy world. Yeah, I haven't played Battlemarked. Demeo is such a big, like a full game, like time consumption, that it's hard for me to want to say I want to set aside. And I know you can save it, and this is proof. Wes and them are going back into it from last night. It's just a lot of commitment for, a game. Yeah. And you got to really like the people you're playing with, which thank God I do like.
Dude, remember when Demeo first launched and you couldn't save it? It was like a 4-hour campaign. You couldn't even save it. You're like, oh man, like this is going to take forever.
It's crazy. So what's the deal with the since I guess we're waiting, the single party? I guess there's a bug with the single game player game. If you want to play with by yourself, every character that's not your main character doesn't level up with you, I guess.
Only your main character does?
Yeah, so it kind of gimps your play or something. So people are kind of upset about that. I guess I'm assuming they're working on it.
Grandpa Barbecuer, the Game Cat, thank you. I will definitely wish all the teams working at Flats VR Studios and all the different projects we have. I will let them know that you said thanks, and we appreciate it. They do deserve a break. The freaking teams are spent, dude. But you know what they're doing? They did take Saturday and Sunday off, and especially the RoboQuest team, they've been working nonstop now since then, just trying to there's little tiny things here we want to fix or add on to, or like Wes said, quality of life. There's no stopping these guys. We work.
That's awesome.
They're going like crazy.
I just think it's awesome. I literally, while I was watching the interview, I was thanking God for being so awesome, because I love to see good things happen to good people with, I see how hard you guys are working, and I think it's amazing.
Salvador, my birthday soup was good, man. It was good. My wife made me tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwich. It was pretty awesome. Thank you. Yeah, Ruuts, thank you. That means a lot, man. I was telling Miles Dyer, I did his show with him. I think it was right after launch, maybe, or right before launch. It was right before launch. Just saying, we're blessed, really. I mean, look, it's just hard. What we're doing is not easy. Wes works tons of hours. I work tons of hours. Miles works tons of hours. We work, we're putting 60, 70, 80 hours in a week, but literally we're like little kids living a dream. We're blessed in what we do. And, if you told the 15-year-old me that I would be able to launch a game on Sony, this is, gaming has been such a big part of my life, to be able to go out and find games and then bring them to, a platform that I love and do something cool like this. We're blessed. Literally, I don't know, I don't know. I've never done anything in my life, and I've been very successful business wise. Never done anything I've been this passionate about. And we're almost 3.5 years into this business now, and I'm more energized and passionate about what we're doing today than I ever have been.
You're killing it. That's what I was saying when I was playing Art Creators. I was like, dude, for all we know, Eric could be bringing this fucking thing in here. Nothing's off the table in my mind. And with each successful game, it just, you said something when you were talking with Wes and them, and you were going to these, I don't remember if it was this game or you were not begging to, asking, let us do your game. I was thinking, oh, it's not long before they're going to be begging you to do the game, because each game, you know what I mean? Once you have that enough credibility and enough games under your belt, they're going to know. Because like even now, they're like, okay, can they do my game? You know, like, you can do any game. They just give you the code and the time, right? So,
yeah, and that's what it is. You know, we're then every game launch that we have, we prove what we're doing a little bit more. You know, and you know, having everybody review it so well and like enjoying the game, like, you know, that lends us to that next conversation that we have with whatever big AAA title that you think of that's amazing that you'd love to see in VR. It lends itself to that conversation, and then it's not about, hey, trust us anymore. It's about you can trust us. We've proven it. It's about
just play RoboQuest. Like, you'll see. Right. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I haven't gone into it because I haven't gone into any VR for like 2 or 3 weeks. I just haven't felt like it. But I was watching that trailer and I was like, fuck, man, because I love that type of fast paced. Like, remember how much fun we had with what's it called? The Risk of Rain 2.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's so, I love that crazy fast pace. You got to be moving, you know, everything's flying everywhere. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this had a lot of that mechanic. It had that night. Yeah, we loved Risk. I still love Risk of Rain 2. It's still one of my favorite games. Playing in VR is awesome. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, a lot of it feels like that. A lot about like that mechanic that even the movement does. It feels like that, and the amount of enemies on screen. I mean, that's a little bit more grand, I guess, because you can get like so many enemies and you just keep spawning. But this one's a little bit more confined and contained, but it does feel a lot like it. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I just like that. Like you were describing, the fast pace. You got to keep moving. Like it's
you can't. You're dead. Yeah, you stand still, you're dead in this game. In that game. Butter or mayonnaise on my grilled cheese sandwich. I think traditionally my wife does butter, but she has done mayonnaise in the past, and I'm down with that for sure. No, what? Gross. Why do you not like mayonnaise? Oh.
Mayonnaise is a vile substance. Yes, I agree.
Oh, mayo makes the bread brown up so good. Yeah. It is. It's like butter on crack, man. Yeah, but we're traditionally butter, but we've done the mayo, and I like it.
What do you have against the dairy industry, Mash? Why are you trying to trash the? I'm just kidding.
Dude, it's
like mayonnaise, you know.
I literally thought you were saying that because I did my podcast like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and one of the things I announced on there was I've gotten to the age now where I've become not lactose intolerant, but all of a sudden if I eat certain things of dairy, it fucking destroys me. I will double over in pain for hours. So like I can't eat ice cream anymore. I can't eat ice cream, or I can't drink like straight milk out of like a jug or like a glass of milk. Or I'll just who can't? I don't
who doesn't want to eat popcorn though?
I still have my own little mixing area that I go get my flavors of popcorn and make it, but I don't make it as much as I used to. But I need to get back to it. Oh man, grilled ham and cheese is awesome. I would definitely go. I would go smash a grilled ham and cheese right now. I'm starving.
Damn, there's the code.
I'm going to eat. Wow. Oh. Okay, that's pretty bomb right there. I'd probably do that. But yeah, I mean the grilled cheese and tomato soup, that combo together, get out of here. You can't beat that.
Especially on like a snowy day. Yeah.
We didn't get much snowy days here in Tampa, but I'm still down.
Yeah, you got trade off for hurricanes and fucking boarding up windows and get the fuck out. I've been there. I've lived in Florida for 10 years.
I've been super lucky. I haven't seen not one. I've been here for 3.5 years, and 3 have hit since I've been here, and I've been away.
Oh yeah, your wife's looking at you like, you motherfucker. I've been here for every single one.
Literally, she called me at one point. I was in California, and she's like, "Me and your daughter are in the freaking walk-in closet right now because the freaking hurricane is hitting." I'm like, "Oh my god."
It's crazy.
How dare you, D? I would, yeah, I'm just gonna make a suggestion for virtual strangers. The amount of chat that's going on about food right now, you guys should just change the show over to a food channel.
I was thinking about it.
Just start talking about food.
I'm getting
food and
I'm
VR.
starting to get hungry. I think we could probably do one podcast a week about food, probably.
Seriously.
Isn't it, how weird is it that people suddenly become lactose intolerant? Because you're not the only person.
It's
and all
so weird.
one day, it's almost like we're being poisoned or something by a bunch of different fucking things. Chemicals all over everywhere.
Yeah, man, maybe it's not me. Maybe it's the freaking dairy that we get here that's just, you know.
I would imagine, just everything we get in this country is horrible. If you go to Europe and you eat there for a month, people just lose weight because there's nothing's processed, and
yeah,
you know.
Well, and this would happen to me. Like oh, go ahead, Wes. Sorry.
Which is better? I think ours is better. Yep.
Yeah.
And look at that background.
Hell yeah, it was
Eric's
a blast.
Background. It looks amazing. It looks better every time I see it, Eric.
It keeps getting bigger and bigger.
It keeps getting bigger, and it's so colorful.
No. Well, I had a blast, man. It's always awesome. I miss talking to you guys, and I definitely want to join in as much as I can, at least for the next 3 or 4 months. Yeah.
All right, later, man.
GG.
So now we are live on stream. Everything should be
that's great.
up and running, and people on YouTube should see us again. The only difference, since I am playing on my PlayStation, is I will not be able to directly see the chat at all times. So you'll have to forgive me. We'll stop every now and then and try to get a quick peek at what people are saying. But yeah, we let D take the PC copy tonight. So I have to do weird setups with my headphones and microphones, and I have to read the chat off my telephone because of that. I don't know how D's coming along. Are you still with me, Looper?
Yes, I'm here. And D was saying something along the lines, "Oh, the code is in, so I'm gonna jump in."
Just a minute here, and get to it. Let's see, I can get my phone up, I suppose, while we're waiting on her. Get the chat, see what they're saying. Guys, let us know what you thought about tonight's episode with the new format, having Ruuts just kind of jump in there like young Ruuts, and having Eric back on to talk about the games.
Hey, you can't hear me?
I hear you.
Now?
Yep, we hear you.
Heidi.
Right.
Howdy.
I've been in here for a little bit, but finally.
Yeah, really. You weren't in the chat probably because you weren't showing up in the chat list.
Yeah.
So did Radio ever say if he was going to join or no?
He wouldn't be able. He wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
His daughter just came in.
Okay, so we
That's all right.
we have like a filler Carol character, but it's the same class as one of us, right? Can we maybe change it?
Sure. Honestly, I'm no expert here.
We have like 2 Boltroxes.
Yeah.
And we have myself, who's also a tank, so maybe 3 tanks
we
can
should,
be
we should
a
be
bit
able
too
to
much.
change it. We should be able to change it.
I think the host should be able, and who's the host? You are the host, West. So you should be able to change it.
So, and my sorcerer here actually has leveled up. I've got an upgrade
Oh,
coming
that's
to
great.
that.
I got one too.
Oh, I have like three upgrade points. I didn't even realize.
That one's D. This one's me, and Looper is down there. So this is the extra one here.
But what does the upgrade do, though? I mean, it. Okay. Oh, okay. You can choose.
I don't see
Cool.
exactly how I would go about changing the character though.
I don't know. Maybe you can like remove that one and add another one.
Yeah, how? How do you do that?
I don't know.
Let's see, settings.
Maybe if you click on the second Boltrax that's not D.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So there's no option to like
Character
get rid of it.
sheet. And then character sheet, there's nothing, right?
Character
That's
sheet,
interesting.
and then there's traits and all the other normal shit. You can change weapons.
I guess we can go with it.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world that we have
Sure.
2 like tanks.
Yep.
You know.
Three actually, if you count me,
There you go.
because my class is also kind of tanky.
Yeah, we need something that it'd be nice to have another ranged character though, wouldn't it?
Right, so someone to deal actual damage. But I guess I will distribute my upgrades more towards damage in that case.
That's weird.
Uh,
How did we
like I
change
have
it
a
last time? We changed it before.
I think what happened was two of us left, so we had 2 empty slots. And then you filled them with AI characters. But now we
know
have
what?
like
I
a pre-filled one.
What if I leave? And then maybe you can change it if there's that extra.
Well, let's see.
Oh.
Not sure if it will help, but
No, it's,
They
just,
never
it's
know.
not going to do anything. It's just
No?
no,
Alright.
it's not.
yeah, I guess we can. What we can do if D leaves, we can add a ranger, and then when D rejoins, if we have any luck, she replaces the tank and not the ranger.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to do all that, we can try it. Sure.
I mean, just exit the room and,
Sure, go
Come
ahead,
back.
go for it.
Alright, 1 second. Alright, be right back.
So do you have any
Yeah,
plus now?
there's a plus I can hit down there. Add hireling, so we're going to add the ranger. So we have the ranger on there now. Still no option to get rid of anything, but
Interesting.
yeah, let's have D rejoin.
Okay, so I will upgrade to an extra attack. Melee attacks now have 10% chance to hit 1 extra time.
Yeah, I guess I could upgrade mine while we're waiting on D to come back. Let's see. Character sheet. Let's see here. Charisma at. Spell cards deal +1 damage. Tie toxin applies to you. Oh, gee, D's back in. Let's see what happens.
Hey, yeah, it worked.
See?
Beautiful.
Yeah, we have the ranger.
Nice.
Sweet.
Great.
All right, let me get my upgrade settled and we'll get started here.
We did it.
We did it. Do you have the button?
So you need 2 points to do level 2 upgrade. Huh? Okay. So do I want to take the level 1 upgrade from this one, or do I want to just wait? You know what? I'll take the level 1 upgrade because that's not bad. Cool. We're all leveled up now.
I might have to save this point to get to the till I get another point to get this one in the second row. That okay.
So you know what? D, I found interesting is when I came in to choose the game to load, it gave me all of the games that we had played, even the one from like the winter campaign that we got our asses handed to us.
Yeah?
In. I could have continued that one too.
Huh.
So like literally any one that you participate in, even if you're not the host, you can pick it back up, and
That's so cool.
yeah, it's really cool.
So you can cheat. You can jump into like some late game with someone
Yeah.
and continue from there.
Exactly. So yeah, thanks everyone still in the chat. Jay, the Foveator Runner, Gamecat, DJ Dirty Yella, Inferno 9, Gray Matter in the chat as well. Hookworm still here. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out late with us. So, let's get started here. So we are in the midst of the first campaign of Demeo D&D Battlemarked. Haven't done a lot with the first campaign yet. Mostly side quests, but we probably want to pick back up on the main trail this time,
Yeah.
right?
I say let's go with Logger's Camp because Mushroom Hollow is what I'm playing on single player right now.
Go with Logger's Camp. All right, well, let's look at the quest log and see what it says. Those are.
Although Mushroom Hollow is very cool, so maybe it is good for stream.
We have 2 main quests. Mushroom Hollow is Sancha has asked you to investigate the myconids of the Mushroom Hollow, and then Logger's Camp. Lyriel has asked you to visit the Logger's Camp and find out what happened to the elves. So this is they're both kind of part of the main story. So I don't really have a preference here. Do you have a preference?
Yeah, like Dee said, the mushroom people are like Last of Us medieval style. Cordyceps.
Yeah. Dee, do you have a preference? Which one you want to play?
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
Nah.
All right, let's go to Logger's Camp then, and we'll come back to the next one in a minute.
Okay.
Select.
Trigger?
Yeah, trigger it. Okay. Had to do it a few times. If you get your hand too close to it, it don't work, but got it.
Oh, okay.
We are. Logger's
The
Camp.
loggers are under attack, but it does not seem like elves are their enemies.
More wolves! Get the wounded inside!
Get the wounded inside. Sounds like Conor McGregor.
Let's see.
So I wonder who's gonna be controlling the ranger. Looks like it's me because I have the cards.
So we have the wolves here. The wolves, when they're in their pack, they do extra damage. You see how they have the little mark over their head? You get them packed up together like that. They do +3 extra damage when they're packed up.
Okay, so we want to split them.
Yeah. Kill the little ones, split them apart with force attacks. Whatever we gotta do.
Okay, because I was gonna.
Or
use
maybe
this
kill
card.
the big one.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna like bump everything.
That's good. Take them too. But then again, if we can kill some of the smaller ones, that's less potential for damage. Per
That's
round.
true, yeah. So maybe if you have something like teleport the enemy, I'm not sure if it's mage class or rogue class, I don't remember.
Mine,
Shit, now I can't hit him at all. It was a cool move, but now I can't do shit.
Hold.
So we'll just.
There doesn't seem to be any poison here, right?
When did I turn that?
My turn. Mine turn. Start by throwing my magic dart. Actually, hold on. Let me see something here.
Because that first wolf only has 3 health left.
Oh yeah, we should finish him.
Well, why don't we just do this? Let's throw a fireball right here. Just roll a double.
Dub.
There we go.
Almost like the next tile was the double.
So, I just jacked those motherfuckers up, and this one's on fire.
Yeah. Great.
I'm gonna keep jacking them up. Actually, can I reach him with my magic dart? I can't. Can I reach him with my firebolt? I can. Eat it, bitch.
And now it's a double roll. Great.
Nice.
Okay, so I just realized that with my class I can take an extra action every 3 turns, so I really shouldn't ignore that.
Not at all.
So I think what I have here, I have a lunging attack. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, another double roll. Although I think it was 8 hit points anyway, so
Got a new card.
kinda wasted double roll. Yeah, so now I have the ranger.
Fireball card back. I'll take that all day.
Okay, I have a fire arrow.
Still got one
May I
more
use
big
the
enemy. I got 3 more small ones.
I can
it
use
looks
the
like.
hunter marker on this one. And can I reach it with my arrows? Yes, I can.
Dude. That was always
The
cool
fire
thing about
speak.
with the, complete, as long as you had no structures, like you can hit something on the other side of the
Oh, wah, wah.
It's a miss.
The wind plays tricks.
Enemies up.
Big wolf hit the little one. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh no, we got more.
Wow.
Oh, where did those guys come from?
Always sneaky like that.
Yep.
Justice reinforced.
Philo said he almost bought this today but got Demeo instead. Well, Demeo's a good warm-up for this. This is like Demeo expanded significantly. Can you get a touch more volume on the
Yeah.
game? Yeah, I could do that. Just a minute. I have to
And
turn down some
I just
microphones.
noticed that on PlayStation they have an Ultimate Demeo bundle with all 3 games for like $80 or something.
I'm going to bump the game audio. Looper, don't say anything for a minute. I need to turn your mic down. That's why I had the game audio so low. It's because your mic is so high. Audio. Voice chat. It won't let me just do yours, but I can turn down everyone's voice chat. Now say something, Looper.
Something.
Let's go. You're not too high. All right, you guys let me know how that goes. We're gonna play like this for a minute, and then I'll look at the chat again. Let's see, where we at? My turn. What do we got? You are hurt or something. Oh, you have resilience. Never mind. You're not hurt. Guess
Yep.
wolves on your ass though. That one is it.
I'm fine.
That one is frightened, so it will not attack for a couple turns.
Flees in a random direction.
I don't know if I can reach the far one though.
Well, yeah, I think the ranger can hit it because I have the. Okay. Because the hunter's mark works specifically for the attacks from the ranger.
Take magic dart. I'll hit a magic dart. And I'll hit one of these little guys. Are either of them damaged yet? No.
Full health everywhere. Only the big one is damaged.
Hit this one that's in the ranger's way, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Double damage on him for some reason. I must have a buff on me or something. Oh no, it's because it's because of my upgrade to my character.
Oh, you can upgrade during the fight. Interesting.
Alright, so now, do I want to do damage or do I want to take one of the little guys out? I can't really take them off the board, not until the next turn. Proximity mine. Drop a proximity mine, let's do that. Drop it right here.
Okay, so.
Strength of steel, will of iron.
Yeah, boy. Get that posture.
Okay, so what if? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I thought about charging back to everyone and then using battle cry to bump everyone, but no, it doesn't let me. That's fine. So maybe like that. And then like that. Oh, that's fine. That wasn't the point. That was the point.
Nice.
Okay.
Do physical damage.
So let's trigger this one.
One arrow, many wounds.
Great.
Nice.
Guard.
Okay, so and I have actually another one. Oh. Anyway. Okay, so it hit just one. That's fine.
This is the same shit.
Yep.
I gotta say, we're jacking these wolves up.
We are.
I wonder what would happen if I were to catch that campfire on fire, if I were to actually light it. Think it would give me a buff? Probably not. It should.
No. Way too far away.
Well, I could hit it for sure.
Oh, you can reach it. Well, go ahead.
No, I don't want to waste my magic cards on that. It's not my turn anyway.
But you have like a firebolt that is like replenishable, right?
Yeah, I've got Firebolt. I don't know. I might could reach it with that, but I have another card that I know I can reach with. Thanks, this is called glass, dude.
Oh, damn. Alright, let's see. Just take this one out. What? Grab it from a distance.
There you go.
Nice.
Swing for justice.
So let's see what the board looks like. We've got 16 on the direwolf, 14 on that direwolf. That one's still frightened for one more turn.
You have a small one right here.
And there's a small wolf right there. Okay. Start still pulling. Other ones are working now. 12. Yeah, I'll just use regular attacks. Just look at cards. Actually, shit. Well. Just use regular attacks, and I'll get one of these things almost dead. Takes +3 damage from range attacks. Well, I'll get this dire wolf over here almost dead, and you can polish it off.
Sounds good.
No one wants
Next time, for sure.
Next time.
You get a lot of misses.
I did like 4 or 5 in a row the other day. It was terrible.
Yeah.
It's frozen now, so
Okay.
this one's frightened and that one's frozen. Neither of them will attack.
Great. Okay, so what can I
Let's kill the one right in your face.
heal? Let's heal Hunter. And then, yeah, I guess just...
Watch how it's done.
Okay, and then... I guess any of them will do.
I'll cut you in half.
So... Now let's finish this one. Yep, again, an overkill.
Sure eye.
Guard.
Yep. Oh, we can. So, the cards, do they persist through the battles? So if I keep one, do I still have it for the next battle?
Yes.
Right.
You
I just
gotta watch your hand and not let it get too full like mine is.
Yeah, sure. I just wanted to use one just for funsies, but I guess it's quite useful for another battle, so I won't. What I could do is summon a wolf on our side. But I will just hit
Mark.
that one.
Breathe. Let fly.
Okay, finally a useful double roll.
Damn it.
Many thanks for your aid. The woods are ne'er safe. Even more so now the elves have gone mad. Hells, speak of the fiends and one appears.
My friends, forgive my tardiness. I had hoped to arrive sooner, but dire matters demanded my attention. There are those among my kin who would see peace shattered, and I sought to uncover who might be driving them to such folly. But I see I have come too late to prevent more bloodshed. Are any gravely wounded?
We got lucky this time. Wolves, not elves. But luck don't count for much when arrows rain down on us day after day. Yours have been sniping at us from the trees. Missed. But then it's the thought that counts, ain't it? They even shot at us while we buried their dead. Mad as beholders, the lot of them.
So, you admit you killed my kin when they came to address your breach of the treaty?
You say we broke the treaty by logging round here. But here's as good a place as any. That's no cause to kill a man or. I tell you, I never laid a finger on any elves. Except those as was already dead, of course.
I see. Let us set aside the issue of the treaty and our dead for the moment. Do you have the arrows?
Of course. Scads of them. Here, take them. Show them to that peace council or whatever, and it'll prove we loggers ain't liars.
These fletchings... this wood... no elven hands crafted these. Whoever fires upon you does so to stoke the flames of war.
Aye, but you said yourself, your own kin want war. How are we to trust the word of any elf?
Put your trust in deeds, not words. I will remain here to administer to your wounded, while my friends take these arrows to the Emerald Enclave representative.
Well, I won't turn away a kindness from my loggers, even if it does come from an elf.
Your decision does you credit as a leader of your people. I am grateful for this opportunity to aid you. My friends, please take the arrows to Lady Fallwater, so that she might know the truth.
We have elven imposters.
Oh.
Glad I dumped that card 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to.
You can do it during the cutscene, D, like when they're talking.
It didn't give me the discard pile thing.
Do you know what those green and red tiles below the character list are? Like friendship and hell?
Do not. I just noticed them when you mentioned
Okay.
So are we?
Maybe it's like your decisions in the game affect you being more good or evil.
it. Oh, yeah, maybe. It's interesting. We'll have to pay attention to that. We have to leave this place, D, and go find Lady Fallwater.
Okay.
And I have to check the chat
Okay.
to see if the sound's better now.
Alright.
Let's see here. No, we're all playing crossplay. Looper and I are on PSVR 2. D is on Steam, and you can play on Quest as well. It all works together.
Yep.
How does the audio sound, people?
Yeah, do you hear us equally?
Yeah, let me know if there's anything I can do to fix it, and I'll look back down at the chat here in just a minute. Are you ready to advance? Yes, we are ready to advance.
Yes, please.
You went to the loggers' camp with questions, yet now you leave with more. According to Lyriel Galandalel, some other party foment conflict between the loggers and the elves. Perhaps Sancha Fallwater can shed some light on these shadows.
Lady Sancha.
Sansa.
We have to go back to Emerald Tavern, right?
I think so.
Back here a lot.
Yep. You're a regular here.
Alright, before I forget to do it. Oh no, wait, I don't have.
You know who never forgets to do it?
Oh, there it is.
Yes, she does.
Alright, now I got room.
What do you have there? Arrows. From the loggers' camp. But no elf ever made such crude weapons. I will investigate their origins. In the meantime, please investigate Mushroom Hollow and return with what you learn.
That.
Did you have other questions before you set out?
We can take in as much
Very well.
or as little of the story as
May
you want.
Wheron
D.
Windstrom
Good as well.
guide and protect you.
Okay. I mean, I didn't know, so I just hit continue.
Same.
There is a side quest at the bar if you want to pick it up.
Let's do it.
Maybe that's the end of a side quest. I don't know.
So interesting. Here we only have the evil tile, not the good one.
So how do you talk to the
So
bartender?
that should.
I don't know, I tried to.
Yeah, I had the same issue where I just can't approach him. I can grab
Yeah, I
him,
tried,
but
and then
doesn't do anything.
it just kicked me back over here, and then.
The old
couldn't go
Durafil creature. Can turn him into a smaller creature. That would work. Polymorph. Doesn't work. Alright, I guess we have to leave then. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah. I think so.
I'm sure there's an easy answer to that. Alright, now we're back to the mushroom forest. Do we need to buy cards or anything before we go?
Let's see.
Sure.
I mean,
have a lot of key
the ranger could use some extra cards.
Okay, let's go to the bazaar really quickly. I honestly could get rid of one, to tell you the truth, because I'm full as well. Oh, the cards that I bought last time are still gone. Like, I thought that they would replenish.
Oh. Wow.
That's
So
not good.
I wonder how do they refill? Do you have to buy all of them before they refill, or how? Or maybe they refill after some missions or
That's
something?
what I'm thinking. Yeah, they'll refill at some point. Maybe even after the whole campaign. Who knows? I'm going to ditch one though. I think. Actually, I'll just cast it as soon as I get into the next battle. I'll cast one of them.
Okay. The problem is everyone has their own cash, and the hunter doesn't have any, and I don't want to sell any of the hunter's cards either. So I guess I'll stay where I'm at.
Chat.
So if we find any cash on the floor, we should make sure to pick it up.
If you see me getting down, if you see me getting down. So it says loopers high and I'm low. Okay, well mine is pretty high in OBS. I could probably put a boost on it though from the advanced properties.
But is it a recent? Okay, yes, it's quite a recent comment.
It's audio, mic, and we'll put check. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Check 1 1 1 1 1. I guess I can just talk a bit.
Check 1 2
less.
check. All right, so I'm pegging out now. Yeah. Okay, that should be a little bit better for them. Let's go to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah, let's do that.
This place.
An earthy musk thickens the air, rich with damp rot and something stranger, clinging to the throat like an unspoken warning. You've reached the caves of Mushroom Hollow.
Proper dungeon.
A haze hangs in the cave, curling in slow, deliberate swirls. At its heart, a lone figure stands, its form humanoid, but shaped from fungus and pulsing with quiet vitality.
Pulsing mushrooms, huh?
When it speaks, its voice comes not to your
You know who loves?
Words take form in your mind, molding meaning from memory, speaking in impressions that leave no room for doubt.
So, it's up to me.
Is not welcome.
So that's
It's up to all of us, actually. We kind of vote.
Really? I was pretty sure this was just D.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a group choice. You're right.
No.
D rolls, but it's our choice. What do you guys want to do?
Yep. Let's try to deceive
Let me
it.
check my character sheet. Hold on, what's it?
Oh yeah, it makes sense to see you. It's charisma and STR is strength.
Well, I definitely have no freaking charisma, so let's go with
Okay,
that
let's
strength.
intimidate it then. Can I undo my choice?
Can you just select the other one?
Yeah. I cannot, but you can.
Well, yeah.
And you will outvote me. It works.
Yep, outvoted. Alright, 10 or higher, guys. Clickety clack, clickety clack.
Click.
Oh my god!
The dead magnets from Thunder Tree and adopt a threatening stance.
I have had no luck. Ooh, murderers. Uh-oh. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Speak of cordyceps.
I'll poison.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I have a couple of antitoxins.
I had to sell mine.
Oh. And you had an ability like something for specific for that card, right? I think you were mentioning something when you were upgrading your character.
This guy's move range 6, attack 4.
There's a barrel. That's good to be mindful of.
These guys do more damage, but this guy throws stuff. So we'll take him out.
The guy's gonna wish that he had been intimidated.
Yeah.
Come on, dub.
Hit you back.
Ooh. Oh, I've got just the spell.
That might have been the poison.
So I am going to start by using a card. Actually, you know what? I'll just attack with a chain attack.
Oh, there's one of those sheet music. Sheets.
Do that, I'll blow myself up. Oh yeah, good call. Let's use Cone of Cold on them pricks right there. Use it on all of them? No. I can use it on 2 of them. Oh, clackety clackety clack! No!
Oh! Something in my eye.
Still?
Didn't blow up the barrel.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's use Magic Dart on this prick here. And we will use Stray on it. Yeah.
Nice.
That's new.
It's frozen,
Cool.
so he won't attack anybody
Okay,
or do
so
anything. So
let's apply some antidote. Oh, why? Okay, I can only use it in close range. Okay, so can use an extraction. I can pick up the piece of sheet music.
You found a piece of sheet music. It must be part of Deacon Scalesinger's collection. This was the final sheet of music.
got all the sheets.
Return to Deacon Scalesinger.
Yep,
Aw, sheet.
the final sheet.
You can't break me.
Okay, now let's attack. Oh,
Just
Hey
get
guys,
That's
Radio
unfortunate.
Runt said
I know
don't
what to
die.
do.
So, it's official. Don't die.
I love how
Okay,
you can
so-
just zoom right the fuck down in it, you know?
Yeah.
Yep. Like that. You can just look them right in the eyes. Okay, so who's the... I guess this is the most tanky enemy. So let's
You're
mark
my
him
target now.
and let's hit him.
Yeah.
Arrow bites deep.
It
Let's finish him.
counted.
As rain finds the ground.
It is the foe's turn.
Oh, you bitch.
My turn to shine.
I wonder.
Wow, 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 wonder.
Wonder.
You know, as hard as he hit me and knocked me back, it only took 1 HP off of me.
Is it only 1 HP? Well, you know what? I need to get rid of a card. So I'm gonna give you that little bit back.
Thank you.
And then, yeah, because I have a couple here that'll like heal us at the end of the turn if we're all kind of in the same area.
Okay.
So.
Got a good feeling about this.
So that one's frozen, and this one is not. So we should probably attack that one. That one's frozen for. Oh, he's cold. Takes 100% extra cold damage. Okay, so he's not frozen. He's just cold. So if I have more frozen attacks, I can put on him. Well, it's only got 1 health, so yeah. Let's just kill him.
Yep.
What should I do to kill him here? Let's be sensible about it. I can't fire attack that guy because it'll blow everyone up because everyone's standing in the gas. So I guess I can only fire attack this dude. So I will. Just need to hit this motherfucker. And I'll hit him with the cold attack.
Magic, do as you will.
Oh, one more hit will knock him out and clear the room.
Okay.
Love the set piece, by the way. It looks like Quill should be climbing around on it.
Yep,
Right?
exactly.
Which, by the way, I think we might have given Glass Breakers a raw deal. I hear it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
We just didn't even pay any
Maybe.
attention to it.
Yeah, I tried it back when it launched the first time. It didn't feel like it's my thing, although it's kind of similar to this one, but but for some reason didn't work
so
for
we're
me,
good
but
to go.
maybe worth giving a second shot.
Yeah, I feel like
Okay, so yeah, let's go.
I feel like just because it's from PolyArt that we probably should look at it, just because 2025 show's coming up, and are we really going to
The musky
pin a
air
medal on this
thickens
game
with
without
an
looking at
acrid bite
Glass Breakers?
that coats your tongue with a bitter taste.
Right.
The colony knows you are here, and its thoughts sour with displeasure.
Maybe we put that. We needed an extra game for.
Is
next
it still free to play, or did they change it?
I'm not sure, but they've tried to give me keys like 3 or 4 times.
Oh, I
this
see.
looks cool in here, dude.
I see.
There's some money right there. Right by.
Yeah, let's pick it up.
Enemy's
And
turn.
also, it's interesting. The layout is different from what I had in my run. So it's like procedural something.
Great. That's amazing. That's exactly
Do we
what
want to go this way? Yeah.
Sure, let's be methodical about it. Let's just go right, left, until we clear the whole thing.
Yep.
Oh, found a bunch of them.
Yep.
Poison mushroom, right in the middle of them.
Okay, we can bust that and then set it on fire.
That's right. We have an oil barrel and a mushroom, and we can use that to burn these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I like how there is a lot of element interactions in this. I think there wasn't as much in the original Demeo. Okay. So, what I have?
Oh
There's
shit!
a group
I
down
have
there
a
I didn't
shield.
even see. Rats.
Oh,
Yep.
I don't have shield.
Yeah, let's ignore them.
Yeah, that's not good.
all it's gonna take is one arrow for those guys to be gone to that barrel, right?
I think I can do something like that. Oops. My play area. I have to. No, okay. It's detected again. Nice.
Bow of yew.
Crap.
Shaft of ash.
I keep losing my play area.
Oh, there's money on the ground over there now. You gotta cross fire to get to it.
Yeah, maybe next time.
Well, I've got a fire shield I can cast on somebody. I need to get rid of a card anyway.
Oh, are you okay? So let me approach you then. I guess
There's a
unless
chest
I
down there
can
too, by the
reach
way.
anything else. Yeah, so I saw that. Yeah, that crossed my mind. So I'm gonna go right here,
Brace yourself.
and then yeah, I can make a detour and take the chest and loot. But I think what loot does, it just gives one card to whoever picks it up.
Damn.
All snagged up. What's that mean?
They put the
Less
that
move
thing,
range. Can't move.
thorns. Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody busted open that oil barrel.
Oh.
At least I can still hit.
Did you
him.
shield up yet, D?
Thank you. I started looking at the cards and I'm like, oh, okay, let's do this. Alright, forget about myself.
Next time, I will aim.
I smell adventure in the air. No, just my spell components.
So I'm going to put
I did that shield first.
fire shield on you.
Thank you.
Get rid of that damn card. Alright, so let's see what we have now. We have this guy right in our face. And that's about it. Only other thing I could do is go down the ladder. I'm gonna do that. Magic dart this fool. I don't think I can take him out, but I can get him close. Let's just catch him on fire.
Just as I dreamed it.
Wow.
Damn.
Did it kill it? It did kill it.
Yep. Okay, so...
Because I leveled my character up. And I've got another level available now. Haha.
Ooh, yes, I have
Cool.
two.
Oh.
But you know what? I need 2 points to be able to use it, so I gotta wait till the next point.
I just got my second point. Okay, now what am I gonna do with it?
This glowy energy is over here.
Your fall is earned.
Okay, so I think we could use an extra companion. And
So
then...
I just did my level 2 strength. So now I got Warborn Surge. Melee attacks now have a 10% chance to apply Battle Cry to allies. Within 2.
Just before I leave.
Their move.
Behold my might.
We're still stuck here?
Might have to attack the stuff, maybe? To get break. Or maybe it's just a Yeah, we have just one more turn, and then that goes away. So they're standing out of the gas, unfortunately.
But it will expand, right?
It will, yeah.
Yeah. As soon as they leave, they have to cross it, so they're gonna get it no matter what. You know, we might not be able to burn them, but
Let's see if I can reach them with anything. I think so. Let's see what their health is. 14.
I love the effects they use for these areas, like gas and fire and everything.
oh yeah.
Looks great.
I never played Demeo solo, but I might do this. I might. Just so I can level up other characters, you know?
Yeah, right.
Just use a regular attack on them.
But I heard you can only level up your own character in a single player.
Right.
I think that's fair. I know Radiant doesn't like it, but I think if you could level all the characters at once, it would be unfair. You would just be able to go in single player and
Yeah, probably.
level everything. You know? It's still my turn. Okay. Why don't we?
It'd be nice if they kind of leveled up with you know? Maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it normally works in RPGs. When you have like side characters, they still level up and you can choose what perks they get.
Right.
You may be not able to choose them as your main character in multiplayer, because that would be unfair. But just have your companions level up would be nice.
Nice.
Great.
I carry the fury of fallen kings.
Ooh, what is this?
Okay, so let's go there.
Listen to the music.
Chest
by the way.
or money?
Awesome, the music is.
Is anyone full with cards?
Nope.
Nope, I
I
got
got room
room.
for one.
Okay. Great.
Yeah. Exactly.
The wind whispers.
Oh,
Time
nice.
to act.
What did I
Good
do?
one.
Okay, so I guess I shouldn't open another chest yet.
Till we use or sell one off. Which I can just sell off that
Okay.
polymorph card.
Fire immunity. Burning and fire damage.
Oh,
Found them.
we have a big bunch here.
Here they come.
Here they come. Here come the busters of where they run.
The hunt is far from over.
That's what happens when you charge in alone.
Damn.
Yeah,
Beware, evildoers.
it was reckless.
Well, shite. What can we do? Radical elf druid. Let's see right now. Here, can let me re-up shields and then I'll move them that way.
What?
Try and get him up.
So I'm gonna trust that this tank can handle the corner up here by itself. And I'm gonna go back the other way like everyone else. But you're gonna have to get that out of the way so I can jack all these people up together.
Get what out of the way?
Yourself, the hunter.
Ah. Yeah, I will crawl away from there. I think it lets you crawl like one tile at a time or something. But I think if I'm dead, you cannot kill me.
Let's see here. I still gotta move, so let's do this. We'll use this step card to move. Close, I guess. There we go.
Nice.
Wow.
What the heck did I do?
Okay. So I guess screw the money. Unless I still pick it up, I'm not sure. Yeah, again, anyone is full on cards?
I just sold one, so I'm good.
B?
If you give me a second?
Sure. Take your time.
Oh, no, not that card. I like that card.
Yes, I think I can...
And we're good.
Okay. So I can open it, right?
Yep.
But before I do that... Oh, it was my last turn, sorry. Okay. I didn't realize I already used one. Okay, so... I guess I can actually heal myself. And then retire and open the chest.
Weak.
No, this is an enemy, right? Okay. You know what? We could use something like that. I think. And also I think this one would also be nice, and then this.
The forest flies against you.
It is the foe's turn.
Right, you missed.
Catching them, they're all running through the fire.
Ooh. What was that I got?
Keep giving me these weak ass cards.
Alright, I am going to...
Sell a card real quick. 'Cause we're about to get another one.
Oh, right.
I sold it, and now the thing...
Can you only sell the cards when it's your turn? Or...
Just sold one, but the meter filled up and I
No,
didn't
you
get a
should
card.
be able to sell one now. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Is that really gonna heal you and your allies? So even though he's within it. Okay. This is oh, you're one spot away, but you got full health, right? Your guy over there?
Yes.
Which one?
Yeah, okay.
The weak will walk again.
then we are going to... Where is it? Oh, dang it, it's not going to hit this guy right over here. Well, I don't know if I want to use that then. I'm just going to hit him. I'm going to hit him again. Actually, I should get you up. Right?
He's already up, is he not? Or go back down?
No, he's down again.
Nice.
Sure. So let's...
Wolf's only got
Yeah, I'm
4
gonna kill the wolf.
The other guy's got 7.
Mistra, make it happen!
Now I'm gonna go up the stairs and get all that loot that got left up there.
Yes.
Oh, and see,
Well, it's
we got
gone
that
now.
battle cry.
Maybe I picked it up by passing through it.
Well, no, it's just covered in oil is what it is. There's oil up here on the ground now.
Oh, okay. So, what do you think okay, it won't let me... You blocked the ladder, so I won't be able to ascend
Yeah, hit
anyway,
this guy
so...
over here, or
Should
can
I...
you?
Do you think I should open the door, or rather join everyone?
You should stay
Sorry.
together for the moment until I can get this stuff collected and rejoin
Okay,
everyone.
okay. Okay, I'll see if I can do something useful here.
This ends when I say.
Okay. Yep. And then something like that. Oh, and I have an extra turn. And yeah. I guess.
Can you reach the money over here?
Which one?
Loot bag over there.
This?
Money over here?
The bag? No, I'm just one tile away.
Of course.
And I have full armor, so I guess I'll just skip my turn.
Get a little mushroom guy over there behind you.
Yep.
Breathe. Focus. Loose.
Brace yourself.
I thought that thing that I gave was supposed to heal at the... Okay. Let's... Okay, now. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Why don't we actually use a card on this guy? There we go. And we're about to get a card.
Fire shield myself so that I can stand in this oil and burn these motherfuckers.
I think this spell's ready.
I still took damage even with the fire shield on. Almost killed myself.
Probably explosion.
I'm on fire with the fire shield. Alrighty.
Well, the description says you take 50% less cold damage suddenly. So the fire shield doesn't protect you from fire.
You from cold.
It's like,
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah.
Well, that didn't work as well as I had hoped. It's alright, I've got 2 potions of healing, so. If I don't die before I use the card, I'll be alright.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid for everything around this corner because they can only move a lot. Oh, we got a bear.
Oh yeah, we do. Those
No.
bears are assholes too.
Yeah.
At least it's not a bald-headed bear. Nobody. Great outdoors.
Okay. Screw that. Yeah, so it just... Oh, okay, it also gives me gold, but it gives me 1 card as well. Okay.
Nice.
Enemies up.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh.
I am ready.
Chat thinks about it.
I can't
He's on
tell.
fire. He's heating up. Oh, that's real funny, guys. Gray Matter got the reference, D, so you know.
Okay, good.
It is a great game in Pentagon.
Nice.
Heard more cards getting dealt out while my head was turned. Alright.
Oh shit, it's still my turn. I wonder.
I wonder.
Alright, I still got that. I'm trying to think. I wonder. Let's put. Oh, I can't put this over here? That's bullshit. Wait, which one over here does the thorns? This one? Or this one? Oh, they're both the same radical elf druids. I guess we both gotta... Alright.
Fall before me!
Kill before dawn.
Oh, I know what to do! I know what to do! Wait.
Oh, I've got an upgrade. Now I can really upgrade. Character sheet. Misty Step has a +2 range. Fireball deals +2 damage and creates more fire tiles. Cone of Cold has 30% chance to freeze the target. Banish. 1 extra card slot. 1 extra card slot. That sounds like I'm probably going to get it. +4 fire damage.
That's why I got 11.
That grants +2 extra spell damage. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the extra card slot, honestly. We have 11.
Yep.
Can't do anything up here till this fire goes away. I wonder if I can attack people through the door. Probably not. Gotta go down and open the door.
Or maybe get behind us just to stay protected.
No, I still want to collect all the loot up here. It's kind of the point. I could just move over there and get it, I guess.
Oh, right.
Oh, water blast. Oh, shit, I forgot to health up. I'm almost dead. Good thing my fire wore off. But still, I could get attacked over here. If that bear can climb ladders, I'm fucked.
Okay.
Burn for it.
Enemy's turn.
You dirty. You. Oh, you're gonna get it. I can't even hit him. Bullshit.
Back in business.
Let's see. Who should I hit? Attack 2. Attack 2. Or I'll attack 2. Alright. Oh shit, I can't move that far. These damn thorns. Son of a biscuit. There goes that plan.
My turn. Certainly probably don't want to go down in front of the bear.
Yeah.
Gotta turn back around and go the other way, I suppose. Did that catch me on fire? No fucking way.
Yeah, I guess we're just passing through fire burns you as well.
I guess so. Which I paced through it to get to where I went the first move. But I guess where the top of the ladder was on fire.
It dealt some damage as well. I think when you moved to the loot, you also got some damage. Okay, so yeah.
Sure, I've got cards. I can get back up.
Two more. So does everyone have a space for a cart, or maybe even two, because another one is coming soon?
Space for one.
If I sell this one, I will.
Will you?
Yep, now I do.
Okay.
10 out of 11. Oh, that'll work.
I guess. I still can't reach the bear. Okay. I wanted to teleport the bear away, but too far. Okay.
Quiet's wind. Good shot.
Part I can't hold.
Oh.
It is the foe's turn.
Damn, I want to get over there to get you
I can
up.
get myself up. It's fine. Just take care of business.
You can? Let's... Oh, please, if there was ever a time for me to roll doubles, let it be this. Yeah, alright.
You frightened it.
Yep.
Yep. That's cool.
Maybe.
Nice.
Should I take my other health potion? I've only got 4. No,
Wow.
4 potions, but 4 health. I have 4 HP.
Ah, okay,
Oh.
okay. I thought it was 4 potions. Yeah, I think that makes sense, probably. I mean, I have 1, but I'm kind of far away, so...
We're all health up. That increased my range, just having more health. I guess it affects how far you can move.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna stop on this little spot here because it keeps flashing. There must be some loot or something in
Let's see.
Right.
it. Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
Closer, I guess.
Okay. So,
I think I need to back up.
let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is do a little step back. like that, I think. And then buff everyone here.
Light the way with pain.
Oh.
You killed
Poor
our
companion.
puppy.
Yeah.
Poor dog.
I pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
Watch yourself.
Overkill.
Enemies up.
Hey, you little bitch. That's right. That's right. You little.
That's not right.
Get it. Both you are on my list. Oh, should I get out of here?
Build up, dude.
Is now the time to attack him though, while he can't attack us? You know.
I mean, I don't think it will clear the status, so you can. We still, I guess, have to kill. Although, I think the exit is right here, so maybe we can just go there.
You know, I have the key, so maybe.
Oh, you have the key, so you can go back through the door, I think, because there is fire on the other way. So if you open the door and then go to where Wes is.
Oh shit. That's right. Well, I'll be fine. Okay. I was thinking I could have went like back over this way, but.
Yeah, but it will burn you. I mean, it's no big deal, especially since you're a tank, but still.
Oh, that's how it's done.
I have a plan though.
Oh.
You guys got this right.
Okay, so I think what I can do is I can open the door for you, just to make it easier.
No. How gentlemanly of you, thank you.
Yep. Okay. So, I was just about to hit you with an arrow. That would be very gentlemanly.
No.
A glimmer of light hits your eyes.
Oh,
the light
what is it?
From a narrow crevice in the walls. Peeking in, you see a small shape in the far end of the opening.
Sure. Let's reach in.
What do you have? Oh.
Dexterity.
The glory hole. Wonder how
9
glorious it's gonna
of
be.
9 or 7.
You reach in and grab onto the shape. The ragged fur of the now aggravated rat catches you by surprise, and with no time to react, it bites your hand.
What you get?
Yep. Okay, so guess just a ticket.
Anchor, draw, release.
Their move.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Now the road is. Yeah, but yeah, that road is blocked with mushrooms,
it's
but the other is free now. So
Alright, so.
let's get the hell out of here.
I can't move past here.
Oh, it's blocked with mushrooms.
I'm already poisoned, so breaking.
Yeah, so you cannot get more poisoned, right?
It'll restart your turn over, right?
Oh, probably. Yeah, but we're escaping anyway, so. Unless we want to clear the whole dungeon and get the other chest. And...
That's what I thought we were doing.
Brace for impact.
Yeah, we can. Totally.
Adventure beckons.
You guys want to run like
He's
bitches,
only got
that's
3.
okay too.
He's only got 3 left. I'm sure those rats are gonna come right back up here and go through this anyway.
Yeah, they
you know?
definitely will.
And then that bear should be coming off that frightened thing over here.
Yeah, so I think we have one chest, and the other thing must be the healing ward.
Let's see what's in the room downstairs.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh.
There's a bunch of big pile of money.
I mean, some money.
Big pile of money.
And there are 2 more glowing tiles.
Of stone.
Smaller.
The air around it thrums with an unknown power.
Identify the mushroom, eat it, or leave it alone.
How much wisdom do you have?
Not enough. It's hard.
I love that identify the mushroom and eat it are alternatives.
Yeah.
You can pick either one of those.
Yeah, wisdom is not one of my traits.
So eat it, I guess.
Or leave it alone.
Yeah, I don't want to poison myself.
Yeah.
We're just going to leave it alone. As curious as I am about it, I'm not going to do that.
So... Since we are gonna fight everyone, I will work around the high ground. Yeah, the fire bites you when you go through it diagonally. Okay. So... I guess...
Can you take this guy out?
Which one?
There's this guy in front of me.
Oh, I missed him. Not anymore, sorry. But I think I can maybe like put something like this.
Here they
Let's
come.
see how it works.
Damn rats are getting me from around the corner too.
D, shut up.
War fighting.
Yep. And that took 1.
Time to taste justice.
Yeah, you can pick up the other 2 money tiles that are like glowing. Here and here. Yeah, never mind, I can do it with the hunter, if you cannot.
I can get it right. This wanted a more direct hit.
Oh.
Let's see. Let's do this. Drop you over here. Take misty step. Well, double up.
Nice. Wow. Yep. Oh, and we are about to get another card, so make sure to free up a space.
No, let me get rid of that shit now.
What's just warming up?
And let's just charge back to you all. Nice. Okay, so now I'm gonna pick up the monies.
Collecting some
Brace
real money.
yourself.
I'm up over 900 now.
Ooh.
I just have this corner down here to clear and that rat to kill.
Yes.
There's still some money up there to collect unless you got it when you went up there.
I don't see anything sparkling up there. Oh, we got this right over here and that one.
Just getting started.
I got a trophy. It's called What Doesn't Kill You, and the description is your hero has endured 5 different damage types without ever dying.
How are we looking on cards right now, people? You got room?
I have space for one.
I don't have space. I can get rid of one.
Just because I don't want it. When you're ready, D.
I'm ready.
Nice.
Healing potion, can always use those.
What was that game that would say I'm ready when you choose the character? Sense of Sinners? Okay. Let me scrap that one.
Got some really cool cards.
Another rat down here. There might be more
yeah,
stuff.
Yeah, that's the last kind of spot that's left.
Alright. I'm gonna go. Oops, I took the ladder.
This'll keep the ribs in place.
Okay, so do we want to go through the top or through the bottom?
Clear that dark corner.
I'm gonna
over there.
go. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Okay.
this way.
Okay.
If someone wants to go that way, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a healing fountain.
Yep.
Good. That's it. That's the dungeon. You just gotta make sure
It is the foe's
you
turn.
get all the sparkly
Judgment
bits
loosed.
after we kill these things.
Right.
He just burned himself.
One arrow.
There's 3 of them. I thought there was just one of them.
They were hiding in the dark.
Another card incoming. Make sure to make room.
One.
Well, I'm gonna use this frickin' healing thing then. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh, shit. I'll just go down this way. And then can I... I'll just... No, I don't want to pick that girl up. Come on.
Feel the whack of justice.
Card. Fireball card there. That's what I got. Alright, maybe get rid of one. Let's see. Got a group of it. That's one there and one there. That yet, so let's move a little closer, don't be shy. Well, that's going to put me around the corner though, unless I go, maybe I could hit it from over here. Sure. Good hit. No, it's not gonna work. Damn it. Do something cool, but tell you what I can do though. I can use this chromatic orb, which does it says cast a magic orb at a single target that deals a random type of damage. So it's literally, you don't know how much it's going to hurt them or what type of damage it's going to do. So, wild card.
Yeah.
Cool. Like the coin toss.
I want to zoom in though, because this is going to look cool, I bet. Nice.
Oh, and it's a double.
Tingle.
It's just literally a rainbow ball. Knocked them over and they're dead. Right? That was the anticlimactic.
A bit.
You know what's funny is like the biggest complaint about regular Demeo is that it takes 3 hours to play it. This game takes like 3 days to play it.
Yeah, but the thing is, this game auto-saves every few seconds. So including during the battle, so you can play it in however short bursts you want.
That's right.
Which is great.
That's right. Like we'll come back and play this tomorrow, and it'll be a completely different game in the same campaign. You know, different dungeon, different thing that you're doing.
Well, if we, I think if we leave the game during the dungeon, it stays the same.
Their move.
Because what would be the point of saving otherwise? I mean, if I open the menu right now,
my point is
says last saved 1 second ago.
Yeah, my point is that if we were playing regular Demeo, we come back tomorrow, we play the same dungeon with the same story.
Oh, I see.
So
Yeah.
Tomorrow in this game.
I mean, I think layout may be changing or something.
Well, I mean, not only that, but the campaigns are long enough. That,
This could change everything.
Each campaign is multiple games.
True. Yeah, that's right.
So we're all healed up now. Do we have any enemies left?
Nope.
I don't think so, actually.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go upstairs
This
here
house
and make
is
sure that those
clean.
sparkly things are gone.
Yeah.
There's enemies.
Oh,
up
we have some enemies.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine. We'll do that. Let's see, how can I jack all these dudes up? We'll kill most of them.
Maybe you can like hit the mushroom and then burn the gas.
Dart's dead. I only have one turn.
Oh, okay.
Let's
I see.
I'm just gonna throw a fireball. Throw everything in front of me really bad. I don't want the poison gas.
I think it's far enough away from you.
I want to explore this room, that was the point. I don't want to put gas on.
Oh, yeah.
Get rid of that. Let's see what fireball, click it. Can I hurt myself with the fireball? I bet I can.
Probably. Although it's like a single target, so...
There's an area of effect, the one I'm using right now.
Oh, okay.
Could use that cool card that I wanted to use before. Maybe that would work. Get them all with it. Have to pick and choose. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Hell with it. Blow up the mushroom out here.
It was like a nuke.
That was cool as hell.
They dropped a bag of loot.
And this rat sitting on a gold pile.
Okay.
More fighting need.
Can I? No, I cannot. Oh.
They're just gonna keep spawning in enemies until we get the fuck out of here.
I'm not sure. Maybe they were hiding somewhere, but not sure where.
I'm pretty sure we cleared this
maybe.
place out. And that...
Maybe whatever area is not we not see, so maybe they're respawning in there.
Yeah. So maybe I'll just start heading for the door.
Go for the door. That's right.
Yep.
Another card incoming.
Enemies up.
Okay, they rock. I don't have any potions to make you better either.
Oh. Don't mind me. I have some. I have potion. I will be able to replenish my armor. That's fine.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Still have 2 turns left. Kill this dude.
Oh yeah.
Still have a turn left.
Nice.
Can't. Oh,
You can pick up the sparkly
where's
thing.
that? I don't see it.
And there's one here and one here.
Okay, I see that one. I can't reach. Okay, I got you. Here it is. Right there. Good.
Okay. So now I'm gonna be your dog.
Caldelva steel never dulls.
Okay. So I guess I can pick another one. Where was it? Yeah, here.
That's what we came up here for. Now we can get the fuck out of here.
Right. Oh, we have another enemy here.
Missed.
Missed the mark.
Here they come.
Hey, don't hit me, you bitch. I'm on fire. Half my health is gone. I'm gonna have to run.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing things my way now. Oh.
If I can just kill it. In which case, what we'll do. Maybe I can catch them all on fire right there.
Nice. They burning. They calling.
Do something even cooler. Come on, Dub Dub. Probably gonna die because I didn't run. I wanted to see what that card does, so I did.
Oh, I didn't realize. That's fine. At least it cleared the
We
way.
have a tile that's on fire and with poison gas.
Wow, is it legal? I thought it would like even out.
It's cool.
Cancel the other?
The fire effect in this game looks perfect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and the poison as well. They're all very good looking. Okay.
Here you go.
So.
Fly true.
Enemy's turn.
Poison. More shit coming after me. I've been getting burned up in my fire, but wrecking me up pretty good though.
My goodness.
Ooh.
Fuck away.
I'm wondering. I should be able to freaking make it out.
You're down.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Oh shit! Wait. If I leave, is that?
I think since you're carrying the key, it should be enough for you to come there, but I'm not sure. Yes? Just in time?
We did it. We cleared the thing out.
Phew!
Yep. Technically, we did.
Back at the bazaar now. And it's full. And
Oh, finally. Nice. And it's new items, it's not the ones I bought from it, I think. That's cool.
Potion of fire immunity. Grants immunity to burning and fire damage. That's what I thought I had before.
Yeah.
Light me off. There's some cool cards in here. I don't like carrying.
Yeah, the problem is the cards I already have are also cool, so hard to choose. Okay, this one I can rid of. This one as well. Yeah, I think I'm good actually.
Yeah, there's good stuff on here, but I'll wait till I need it. I'll come back and buy it.
Right.
I believe we're done, right? We're not going to play another round. I will see what happens.
We should call it.
We're going to see what happens with the story, but. Oh shit! We're still in the dungeon.
Oh, it goes on. My goodness.
We should have bought some more cards.
Yeah. So it wasn't the intro, right?
So this was like. So I guess the dungeon is like a full Demeo game, not just a dungeon.
Yeah, like 3 floors or something.
But we'll have to get this one on the next episode, kids, because look at this place.
Right.
Jesus. It's gonna be fun.
There's not gonna be a whole lot of straight shot. Like there's, man, this is gonna be tough. I think.
It was fun though. It was good.
Yeah.
Oh, I freaking love it. I love it.
What Demeo should have always been. I love it.
Exactly.
So let's take one more last quick look at the chat before we sign off, just to see what they all think about it. I'm pretty sure that they can see the awesomeness on this, though. Pretty apparent. See who's still with us. Grey Matter's still with us. Void Citizen is with us as well. Chrome Colossus and Corporate Zombie are here. So, like a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. It's one of these games that you can just burn endless time in. It's a strategy game, so like the harder you try, the longer it takes.
Right.
Anyways, I guess that's what we're gonna call it. It is 3 a.m. here, so we have done a hell of an episode. I don't know how long is that. Fucking 5 hours. What's up, Fernando 9?
Something.
Thanks for still being here.
So what are we?
Yeah, so this has been going on long enough. Thanks to everyone who showed up late, everyone who showed up early and stayed late, everyone who showed up tomorrow and catch the replay. Mark Smith says this will be my first Demeo game purchase. Nice. Yeah, it's a good one, man. It really is a good one.
Yeah, it's the one to get.
So yeah, if you liked the episode, give it a thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Ring the bell so that you can be notified when we go live again. We're going to try to do one on Sunday, which means maybe we'll do one by Tuesday. But even if not, I plan to cover Sleep Awake next week at the very least. So stay tuned for that. Patrons.
So when is the launch? Like 2nd?
4th. That's Thursday.
4th. Okay. Is it the same day as Thief, or?
I think so. Yeah. I haven't got a key for Thief yet, though, so I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, let's see. Patrons, keep an eye out. I'm going to be posting all of the gameplay videos from this week's games on Patreon throughout the week. Some of those videos are pretty good. You're going to want to catch them. If you would like to support us on Patreon, $3 a month is all we ask. Less than $1 per week, and you get the exclusive gameplay videos from the games we cover week to week to week. And yeah, pretty good deal. Besides that, thanks again for everybody that tuned in, and we will see you. I guess I'll see you all tomorrow on Without Parole Gamescast Live.
All right.
Until then, For Ruuts and Eric and Looper and D, I'm Wes. See you next time. Have a good week. Have a good Thanksgiving. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Laters.
Walk over to my computer.
A very happy tomorrow to you.
Actually, you know what? Give me half a second here. I'm going to actually take the time to put on the most recent outro. Not the one that you're watching right now, but we're going to click on that and can I change it? Yeah, I can change it. Browse. Outro 53. Roll it. Okay. There we go. Bye, everybody.